Bing bong. Bing bong. Hello. Hi, guys. Whoa. The cats are freaking out. Ding dong, bing bong. Who's here? We got Chop Chop. Oh my god, Chop Chop. You made it. Hi, Pon Pon. Hi, Underfighter. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Prongles. This is not horse game. No, I don't think I'll be streaming horse game because I don't like. There's some people who are really good at it and they like do commentating on like the horse race itself, and I think that's really funny, and I can't do that. So maybe I'll do horse game one day, but like,
hello, motherfucker.
It would be like me playing. You know how sometimes I would play like 3 games at once? It would be like one of those. Also, I'm not good at it, and I don't read the dialogue. So what is there to watch? Hi, Zodlex. I know you're literally in a collab right now, so I don't expect you to hear this. Oh, never mind. Okay. We're setting up still. All right. Hi, Wacky. Hello, Seren. All right. We get to continue with the Star Rail plot today, but first I wanted to check to make sure I didn't have any new tunes to listen to. And then we get to talk to everybody on the ship. Or on the train. Like my most hated character.
Did I sleep for long?
No, I love Sampo. It's Sparkle.
The sofas here on the express are too comfy. After falling asleep, even my dreams are soft and cuddly.
Hi, Burb. What did you dream of?
All kinds of sights. A lush forest after a cooling rain, green pastures, and little foxes. And then, the dreams started to twirl and fade away. Then I woke up. I've never had such a dream before. In most dreams, I just go from one mask to another. But that's fun too. The mask dreams connect to each other seamlessly, like you're walking in a maze. Maybe one day, I'll find the way out.
Dreams like that would scare me awake.
When you're free sometime, I'll take you to one of my favorite scary places to test your mettle. What do you say?
Did you get your free Quantum Man? Is that the,
Oh!
Yes.
I just received another message.
I don't know anything about him.
Let me see what kind of fun is inside this time.
I got this guy. I don't know anything about this character. He's from Fate? Is it a Fate thing? What is he from? What series? Fate Night. Fate Stay Night. They added these two. And I admit I have like no interest in training him. But I guess I could if it's like worth it. I got my wife. You have the materials to level Archer up to 60? Yeah, but like... yeah, but like I could level someone else up. Unless they like specifically handed me the exact amount of materials to level him all the way up.
I didn't realize I'd spend half a day conversing with Himiko.
Also, hi, nobody.
It is indeed a pleasure to converse with such a knowledgeable peer for so long.
What did you talk about?
We discussed upgrading the algorithms in the Express's navigation system.
Oh, I think I read this one.
We agree that the current algorithms are suboptimal, and that the Asamkea continuum can produce better results.
However, we had a difference of opinion regarding the execution. Himiko thinks the interstellar Magnov theory can iterate the most perfect optimization model. However, I feel the James Magada system contains fundamental issues, causing any formal systems derived from it to inevitably contain irregularities.
What is she talking about?
We finally decided to test them on an emulator.
She's too smart for me.
It turns out Himiko's proposed calculations are more efficient, and will significantly improve the accuracy of the Express's navigational system.
She's so tiny.
As such, Himiko prevailed. But the truth isn't about winning or losing. I am content.
I didn't get any of that.
No matter. It is the joy of pure logic, destined not to be comprehended by all.
That's okay. Those with a simple mind often struggle comprehending my big words. They handed you the materials for up to 60, but he's a great unit for being free. Oh, I see. Okay. Will you guys pitch these two characters for me, but only in terms of personality? Like, what about their personalities would I like? Thank you. Wait, I want to go to the party car. Wait, that's the passenger car. Fuck. Archer wants to die, but is a sassy bitch about it. Oh, okay. I like that. That's fun. Already talked to you. Oh. Thanks.
The Express is a bit too warm. It makes my brain a little slow. Feels like I'm about to fall asleep.
Go rest for a while in March's room. I could check on March.
I don't want to cause her trouble. And as a data babe, it hasn't been.
Alright, she fell asleep. That's fine. Aventurine summons him in the collab if that bears any weight on personality type. Oh, interesting. Alright, I'm logging that in my brain. Saber, my wife, the king. Okay. Alright, let me check my texts really quick. I got one text message from Ron. I have two text messages from Ron May. Teal, have you seen Steven? Steven? Stefan. Steven? He's missing. And not even Skrullum and Herta can find him. I bet he must be slacking off somewhere. I hope he's not asleep. I don't even know what he looks like. Oh, hold on a second. He took the bait. I found him. That was fast. All the credit goes to the Steven bait. Despite the name, it's actually quite simple. All you need is a piece of fruitcake. Doesn't matter how much you get. As long as the flavor is right, it will get the job done. Is there a Skrullum bait? Skrullum has already been punctual. The cufflinks I prepare for him never come in handy. Is there Ron May bait? Me? Take a guess. Can I be your bait? Whoa. Alas. Looks like the anti-truth serum hasn't worn off yet. Oh, Rame, you're so silly. Alright, and the other text. Teal, you often test the simulated universe for Herta, don't you? Unfortunately, I'm not there right now. I can make a trip there when I'm free, What's the matter? I lost a set of Ron strings, which should be in Herta's office. I've got a spare, so there's no rush. If you happen to stumble on it, please bring it back for me. Thanks in advance. If Herta asks anything, just tell her I got so mesmerized by her portrait that I forgot about the strings. She shouldn't probe any further. Sounds unconvincing to me. I'm merely stating facts here. Herta's beauty is unquestionable, just like her foul temper. I can't help getting absorbed in the research results whenever I'm at the space station. If I leave something behind, that's the excuse I use, and it always works. You left behind other things before? I did. A piece of embroidery, a life-form nurturing notebook, and the phase flame of number 29 circle. Embroidery? You like doing it in your free time, don't you? Yes, I made an embroidery of the blue when I was nearby the railway platform. It's still missing. Perhaps the researcher picked it up. I hope it's in the hands of someone who appreciates it. She's so fucking weird. Hi, Patchy, welcome. Literally, Saber is King Arthur. She presents a little reserved and serious, but she can be silly and eats a lot. Okay, she seems cute. Okay, let's continue with the Trailblaze mission. I believe we left off with Castris waking us up from a dream.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
All right, Bootle, we get it. And we're gonna start off by checking out the latest. I think at the end of last stream, I unlocked this bitch. Oh, Tia, look at the time. Have you eaten properly? Not all Stellarons have the same constitution. No matter your constitution, you still need to eat properly. You're not secretly dieting, are you? I really don't think you need to. I'm digesting my meal right now, and I was hoping to invite you along for a walk. The midday sunshine is lovely. Come on, try it. You'll see how comfy it feels. Okay. So at the end of last stream, I unlocked another, what was it, Mighty Story? I forgot already. I don't remember who. Oh yeah, having witnessed the Kremnos Crown Prince's past, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Let's see. They don't get a whole lot of spotlight time in the collab, but I know you'd like the antagonist in Stay Night. I think you've gone crazy over fan art of him before. Oh, Koto Mine. Is that the guy who I think looks like Ludo? Hold on. I think that's him. Yeah, people draw him really hot. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Priest Ludo. Ah, yes. Well, unless he's in the... Unless they're putting him in the game. Are they putting him in the game? I really kind of assumed it was just the two that you can get on the banner. Do they talk about him? Do they like reference him in dialogue? Because that would be really funny. Alright, campaign, exile, unvanquished. There is a third. They stuck Lancer in there. Oh! Fate. Stay. Lancer. Oh shit, okay. He looks like a Clamp character. Like an early Clamp character. I don't know why. There are many Lancers. Oh, then I don't. Then I'm sure it's one of these. All right, time to get really thrown off by this voice acting again. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Nations, why the aversion?
Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed.
Wait, they're reading it now.
For only the authority of a king can end another king. And only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained.
Let's go! I don't have to read it anymore!
None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
What? Yes? They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep.
But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty.
Though none are willing to believe.
Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it. Yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely.
Do not let your enemy notice that you are bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The stories of the past forged his body.
The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Act concluded. Are they gonna fill the card out more? Oh! I see. So now we got one more step there. And like, for example, if we look at Finon, he has 5? Either 5 total or 4 total, and the middle one is just decoration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh my god. Are we gonna have to fill all this shit out? I'm scared. Ma'am, will you leave me alone? Did you know that Akama is full of stories about Mighty Mouse? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Finon? I heard that long ago, they fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights, and it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy. That's where Mighty Mouse excels. But Finon is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique. And he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Mouse flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Yippee! Hi, Brian. Welcome. Brian, have you seen this man? I'm gonna show you a man. Where is he? Where's this man? Look at this man. I'm not gonna do his trial yet because... Oh my god, he's only on the banner for 10 days? Fuck! I gotta really run through this, huh? See, what I need to do is I need to make sure I need to determine if I want him or not before he leaves the banner.
I will walk to the end.
I thought he was Sunday. Yeah, that's fair.
No matter the cost.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm spoiling myself a little bit with these animations. Okay, so he looks kind of basic. Like, he's pretty. He does look kind of basic, but he has a good personality, I think. Sorry, bud, you're gonna get some spoilers. I, like, watched the fucking animation. So, like, the latest update, right? It, like, shoves an animation in your face. And I was watching it, and I was just like, who is this bitch? What's happening? So I tried to delete it from my mind. That's fine. I'm all for basic bitches. Okay, good. Alright, let's get my crew going. Yippee! Okay, what are we doing?
Rustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
We're going to the bath? Follow casters to meet with Aglaya. Okay. Let's go. The brick still hits you in the story? Okay, good. Yeah, I was a little bit like, why are you showing me spoilers? Game. Why are you showing me your own spoilers? Oh, what's this? Analysis of Nikador's romantic histories. Alright, reading break. The chrysalis of gold bestowed upon humanity the heart to pursue love, allowing us to passionately listen to those romantic tribulations of the Titans. Among the Titans, Nikador, scorned as the savage god, is highly favored among poets and dramatists. This piece focuses on the brief analysis of many love stories circulating among folklore. It dissects the complex emotions that humans have on this Titan and Castrum Kremnos. Hi, Leah! Nikador and Bepsis? Beepis? It is said that Bepsis was born in Nestia's temple and personally blessed by the chrysalis of gold, giving her golden hair and eyes. Even her nursemaid who carried her almost swooned at her sheer beauty. Bepsis's beauty only became even more outstanding as she matured. To stem her endless stream of suitors, Bepsis' tyrant father declared that only those who dueled his 3 sons and emerged victorious would win her hand. Her 3 armor-clad brothers were unmatched in the arena. Those who came forth to court her were either beaten to a pulp or fled before they even unsheathed their blades. Bepsis' beauty also attracted Nikador's attention. They transformed into a young man and boldly issued a challenge to her brothers. The trio, unwitting to the truth, were defeated thoroughly and had no choice but to betroth her to Nikador. The man arranged for Bepsis to meet at the edge of the highest peak outside the city on the night of the 3rd day, where he would take away his lover. When that night came, Bepsis came to the appointed spot, but only saw a towering giant. Thinking her lover had been slain and fearing her purity ruined by this giant, she leaped off the cliff in a fit of sorrow, thus ending this love that had not even begun. What the fuck? Note, unlike the myths, Bepsis' father and 3 brothers met their deaths in battle against Castrum Kremnos in real life. Bepsis, refusing to be humiliated after her city was conquered, chose to take her own life in the end. Nikador triumphing over her brothers, revealing their terrifying visage, and forcing the maiden to end her own life are indubitably metaphors in this tale. Oh, okay. And then courting Talenton. Wait, hold on. I have my notes. Talanton, I think. Courting Talanton. While the origin of the story is impossible to verify, it gained popularity from a play called The Weight of Soil in the holy city of Akama during the Chrysos War. The scale of justice, Talanton, was revered by Nikador for their power. And Georios was smitten by them for their fairness. Talanton bade the 2 suitors seek out the treasure that best represented their love, and in return would reciprocate the worth in kind. The foolish Nikador sought advice from their bosom friend, asking what was equivalent to the love of the Law Titan. Thanatos of the River of Souls told them that only death, which takes away all things fairly, would be truly fair. The composed Georios sought advice from Nestia and Circes in the forest. How should they respond to Talanton's riddle? Nestia instigated Georios to give up their own core flame, though that would mean the earth would never blossom with vibrant life ever again. Circes persuaded them to follow their heart, to seek out their most precious treasure. And so Nikador hurled their lance, presenting an obliterated city to Talanton as a gift. Talanton placed their own core flame on one side of the scale. If the corpses in the city could balance it out, Nikador would have won their love. Alas, the scale did not budge. Georios placed a handful of wheat offered by the humans on the scale. This seemingly shoddy gift pressed the scale down, becoming even heavier than the core flame on the scales of justice, for it bore with it history and humanity's lives, existence, and future. Finally, because Talanton could not offer more love than this, they were forced to decline Georios' pursuit. However, later poets would often jest that the scale of justice prohibited the love in their heart from moving Amphorius' balance, and that was just an excuse. Note, in this story, the portrayal of the foolish, brutal Nikador clearly vilifies the Titans. The educational and political undertones contained within also indirectly portray war's influence on Akama's theatrical creativity. Rather than saying people enjoyed making up Nikador's romantic history, one could as well say that they reveled in seeing the failures of the Titan in love. In a certain sense, this reflects the discrimination and animosity the various city-states held for Castrum Kremnos during the Chrysos War. I love this fucking, the notes that they add in.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
What do y'all got?
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Is this about like a normal object
Calm
that they want to
down,
purchase?
Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trian is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what!
Okay.
You've forgotten all about Mama. Mama gave us something just like this before. Trian...
Good parents?
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
So, what was that?
Hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treeby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Treebios is complicated, a little tragic, much like all of Amphorius. Yeah, I'm like waiting for that big reveal.
Oh,
I guess I did read a little bit about it in their like
It's
little
been a
book
while.
thing.
Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself.
But I don't really have the
See,
full picture
I
yet.
have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treeby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treeby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
This update is focused on Mighty and Treeby, so you'll get plenty of answers. Oh, okay. I definitely thought it was more like Finon focused, but maybe that's later.
Certainly, it's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castor,
Pay up.
I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky
Finon got
that
his
she
time
has
in
a
this
good
most
heart.
recent patch.
I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings,
I'm so far
it takes
behind.
a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
It's the shortest
I've
and
long
most
wished to show my
devastating.
gratitude for Lady
Oh
Trian's
boy.
care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Alright, I forgot that's what we were doing here.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Van Hung, do you have a voice yet? No, that's okay. You're finally here, Teal.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up early, Dan Hung. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you got good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Why the fuck would you give me this?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
I feel like we don't deserve that, but okay.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaia?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Oh, my gift, though. Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaia, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard. No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaia's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
As an empath,
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaia would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
she looks like she belongs in Genshin. You know? Like, she kind of doesn't fit the aesthetic of Star Rail. Like, she looks like a Genshin Impact character. You are...
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them.
Her little...
I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Her little keychain?
you.
Who is this? This girl. She's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Every single pronunciation in Emphorius pisses me off so much. It does feel like a lot of the names of stuff, I feel like my brain is like, it's said this way, and then they say it out loud and it's like the opposite. Well, if you insist.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Rollis. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady... What is it? Hyacinth?
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Microaggressions, tone of voice... Micro-expressions, not aggressions. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Just as an aside, unrelated, how do you think the word imperator is pronounced? Do not look this up. How wrong am I? Imperator?
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
Don't worry, you'll find out soon enough. Awesome. Welcome back, Barbara Genshin. You're so right. It's like they dipped her in, like, cotton candy.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Candy to Barbara. Hyacinth's VA is English and putting on an American accent, and it does slip. Oh, that's what it is. I was kind of curious about that. It's kind of cute. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Bro, can you move?
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
I finally get to meet him? He's a professor? Since this involves Akima's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Yeah, you can hear her. The British is coming through. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Emphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay. Does Don Hung not have a VA? Yeah, currently, I believe it has to do with the voice actor strike. I want to say things might have gotten resolved and he might be returning? Not 100% sure, but so far he is not in this update that I'm playing.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castrus knows this too.
He's recording things now, but he's got a lot of catch up. Oh, okay. Yay. He's recorded lines in 3.4. Interesting.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima.
Yeah, I miss
so
him.
I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Like, I don't mind voicing him, but I like his voice. So I'm glad it's coming back. All right, we got Dew of Divine Blood, a rare Emphorian fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each Titan. This particular bottle originates from the Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia of Romance. And Weft, a golden spindle that belongs to Goldweaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like the gods.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Okay.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa? I forgot how they said it.
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans.
Ooh, we get to go to school.
They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Yippee!
Look, there she is. And Lady Trian. But who's that they're looking at?
And a body!
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trian! Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
All right, chop chop. Like, stop yapping.
These wounds, they're caused by the black tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive.
Oh, Teal. Oh, no.
How badly the black
How much
tide
are they going to be
affected him.
talking in this update?
Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Okay, so fucking do
I
something.
understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
He's like gonna be dead by the time they've actually
She'll
left.
get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
I'm sorry for leaving in the middle of the journey. But as a healer, I can't just stand by and watch someone pass away in front of me. Please make your way to the grove first.
I mean, I don't think you gotta be a
Mr.
healer
C.
to have that
safeguard your
belief, but
thoughts.
okay. That seems like a pretty normal. I also would like to not have someone die in front of me.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
I'm
Okay.
ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands.
We get to meet Anaxa. I don't know 100% if he's my character type, but there's potential. He has the vibes, and I did not know he's
It's
a
harder
professor.
than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Yeah, no shit, Castress.
Mem. Mem.
She said her name. Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable.
Please, can we teach them more words? They're learning. They are learning. Make them learn faster.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
Teal, I hope this doesn't sound too insane, but I need detailed reports of how you feel about Anaxa and Phynon after each chapter. Okay. That's not something that was on my radar at all, but absolutely, I will report back.
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
I'm just gonna do this. This shows I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one.
Memmy, mem.
How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next.
Mem.
You might become... No, wait. Transform into a cute girl. Now! You don't have to yell.
You. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
But now you don't get the project experience. That's true. Oh, it's just so hard to listen to. Maybe I'll let a couple slip in.
Puppy! Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Okay, she said puppy. Puppy? I've become a different species altogether. And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Doll with sword?
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Aw, what the fuck?
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy.
In that case, Teal and I will lend Trianne a hand.
Me, mem.
But you don't have hands, only paws.
Memmy, mem.
It's just a figure of speech.
Memmy, mem, mem.
Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mom.
Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, mem.
If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Teal can go boom! And not only will Trianne be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her. Right?
Me, mem, mem. Trianne thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Little Memmy from now on. Mem, mem, mem.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim.
Mem, mem, mem.
Ah well, it doesn't matter. Because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trianne has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven Trail. Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
It's a cute little area. Welcome to the Grove, a place blessed by reason. The majesty of the Bough of Rift speaks for themselves. Onward, guest from afar. Behold the gorgeous view. Bow? Bow? I don't remember. Whoa. Golden fragments remain radiant in the darkness, illuminating the blooming blue flowers around them. It is said that Nestia's swarm of butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing the gifts of memory. And the prophecy. Something, something. Something, something. Was that a circa piggy? Does the fake collab bleed into this too? Is there something like that in Fate? I think the little pigs were here from the beginning of this, of Amphorius.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Got a face.
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
From the broken cocoon, faint light still emanates, like a sigh left behind by Nestia. Something something seems to remember the butterfly that once chased the light of reason, willingly forsaking eternity for a fleeting embrace. The intricate patterns on the altar faintly emerge in the darkness. You can just discern that they symbolize Nestia. Gentle light filters through the giant tree's roots, like echoes of days wrapped in the shroud of time. Perhaps this is why Nestia lingers here, to remind us that even when the world crumbles, there are always things worth remembering.
Ma'am.
Wow, it's so majestic! Teal, hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. Passing breeze rustles through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Tree.
I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, my bad. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
And knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Fly? Girl, with what wings? What is this? I found a plate. Undelivered Grove Report. To our neighbors in the Holy City, second communication of Light Calendar 4931. Achievement Report. Lotto? Huh? Lotto? Fagism? Is that a word? Oh my god. Hello? Hi guys! Oh my god, is this an Emmy raid? Hi Emmy! Welcome! Hi guys! Welcome, welcome! How was Project Zomboid? Did you get eaten? Emmy to Emmy raid. Oh, that's so cute. Emmy to Emmy communication. Hi, guys. What do you say, slur? Shut the fuck up, Patchy. I'm learning how to pronounce very, very complicated words that always appear in this stupid game. I think this is a real word. Lotaphagism, I think. It's Greek mythology for lotus eating? Oh. Mythical people who live on an island where lotus plant grows. Okay. Well, hello, welcome. I hope your stream is good. My name is Teal. I'm Teal Emile. We're going through some of the Star Rail update from like a few months ago, I think. We're doing this stuff with like Anaxa. And I'm just reading through some literature right now. Emmy died? I'm sorry. Were you doing like multiple runs, or were you like seeing how far you could get in one run? I tried playing. I've only played Zomboid once, and it was with Prongles, and I didn't realize that we had God mode turned on the entire time, and so we lasted way longer than we should have. Like halfway through, we were like, well, how have we not died yet? And it's because somehow we turned off the ability to die. And then as soon as we turned it back on, we like instantly died. We thought we were like kind of good at the game. But no, I just didn't know how the fuck it worked. We were invincible. Well, y'all are free to hang out, but if you need to raid a run, go right ahead. Ignorance saved you? Yeah, it really did. Alright, what was it? It was law... I already forgot. Lotaphagism? No significant progress on using herbs to resist black tide corrosion. New improved grain variety yields increased 800%. Capricism? New Chimera recovery potion development successful. Experiments show 87% average seasonal work efficiency increase. Up 6% depending on individual variation. Long-term report changes 3 years after leaving World Wound Web. Huh? Huh? Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce any of this shit. Ethrochromism? Ethrochromism? The emotional effects of color when viewed in human vision. See attachment. Minimal units of art. Okay. Nodism. Information encryption and decryption protocol updates. Thoughts on fractal structures. Can we predict everything? Oh man, Anax is gonna show up and I'm not gonna understand what a single thing he's saying to me. Venerationism? Multi-faith ceremonial implements still in development. Calamity Titan content postponed. Helcolicism? Helcoli? I'm gonna learn so much about Greek mythology. Nope, I have no idea. Our achievement will be this messenger, who shall run from the grove to Akama within 2 days. Bear witness. Yeah, clearly that didn't work because the notes are still here on the ground. Emmy is gonna lurk and go make some food. All right, Emmy. Sounds good. I hope your food is delicious. Thank you again for the raid. And Newsporism. No report submitted. All right, sick. Did anyone understand any of that? Because I didn't. Financial report. Regular funding, 30 million. Da, 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 da. New research sponsorship. Messenger compensation. Writing fee. By character count. Due to calculation issues, the 0.1 may be omitted. Okay. They want blank slates, teleslates, and the latest copy of gene bank records. The Grove wishes to employ several mountain dwellers for basic security duties, providing food and lodging. May Cersei's grace be with us. Scholars of Grove of Epiphany. Okay, 6. So that was a report that did not get delivered clearly and was next to some rubble.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Sacred tree. The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. Knowledge, like seeds born in the wind, caused flowers to bloom across the land, and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Bug. Observe our great master Cersei's, such nobility and holiness in that august presence. August? August presence.
August.
I pronounced it wrong both 2 ways. Respected and impressive.
August.
August. Wow, it's actually Cersei's. That's right. Marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. I love these little bugs with their, like, cow emoji. I don't quite understand them, but I like them. Don't you love Greek root words? Yeah. I definitely understand everything that's being said to me in this world. Ah, yes, the ASMR teleporter.
Gray's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Storgi? Oh, God. Updating my notes. Storgi? That's pronounced the same way as that, like, fucking... Has anybody heard that fucking Miku? Oh, what is it? Someone, like, voiced a Miku post, text post on Tumblr. Yeah, the Sorgi accident. When she's, like, bonking you on the head and killing you. Sorgi!
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
Stupid. How do I get this bug? I can see you, bitch. Eek! Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. It seems this spot isn't secure anymore. Time to relocate. Sorgi accident. What? There's a treasure chest over here. I can hear you. Where is it? How do I get to it? Decree of the Seven Sages. Grove of Epiphany, Historical Document, Volume 3. Recorded by Nusporist Scholar... I'm just gonna butcher all of this, and I don't even care anymore. Hero Doten, Light Calendar Year 4919. Since the establishment of the Grove, scholars have maintained a level of restraint when it comes to debates and disagreements. After centuries of maintaining this balance, a debate erupted that became a matter of our survival or extinction. The cause of this debate was the balance between reason and faith. A portion of the scholars believed that the Grove should act purely in pursuit of knowledge. Others argued that scholars must not deviate from their reverence of Cersei's. The debate intensified by the day, as scholars from each school eventually split into 7 independent groups, each operating independently in separate areas of the Grove. The Lota. I want to remember how to say this. Hold on. Latophagy. Hold on, I'm writing this down. Since this has come up more than once. Lotophagy. Lotophagists. We're learning. We're retaining. We're locking this information in. The Lotophagists moved from the courtyard of Storgy to a remote forest. The Capriced scholars led their beasts into seclusion, and the Nodist mathematicians even claimed that they would leave the grove to find a pure land that had not been tainted by idiocy. Seeing this paradise of intellect about to be divided, each school had no choice but to meet and discuss a countermeasure. After 3 months of constant negotiation, the 7 schools finally agreed to hold a conference in the Star Chase Atrium. The conference continued for a full 7 days. According to the records from this time, the first day of discussion almost spiraled out of control. The Venerationists persisted in their belief that all research should be completed with reverence for the Titans at its core. The Helcolithists, on the other hand, disputed this, saying that excessive reverence would impede the search for truth. Hold on. Hold on, this is a word. This is a worth too. A word. Hold on.
Erythrocyte.
Roker. Dude, the autocomplete that Google is giving me right now is fucking crazy. I'm gonna learn this.
Erythromycin.
Well, I don't know if that's erythromycin. Erythroceramis. Whatever. Who cares? I care. I care so much. Erytho. Ceramist is what I'm gonna say. I think. And then, you know what? I'm sure someone else will say it out loud in the game, right? Erythoceramist. This word is so fucking long, I have to change the layout of my note file. It's the longest word that I have encountered so far on my pronunciation notes. That's fucked up. How dare they do this? Okay. And then I want to actually... Sorry for like... But this is how I play Star Rail. I think it's Helcolithist. What does that mean? Hell call if this? Well, that's simply not a word. Hi, Africa. Do you hear him? Yeah, he's right here. March 7th voice. Urethra! Hi. You get some pets? Yeah. Where the fuck did this word come from? Is it helic? It's auto-completing with like Helistides or something? I'm just gonna say Helcolothist. Okay. The Helcolothist, on the other hand, disputed this, saying that excessive reverence would impede the search for truth. The Erythrocheramists went on to criticize the other schools for stifling the freedom of artistic expression in the name of reason. The dispute persisted until the fourth day, when a rare lightning storm hit the grove by surprise, and the scholars were forced to move to the Library of Philia to rest and seek refuge from the rain. It was during this tea break that the scholars began to reflect on one question. Why would Circes choose to come to Earth in the form of a tree? The caprice pointed out that the trees need to be rooted to the ground, as well as growing upward towards the sky. They must follow the rules of growth while adjusting to the changes in their environment. The noticed mathematicians added that the form of a tree itself contains a most strict mathematical structure. The Lotophagists, on the other hand, reminded everyone that the growth of a tree is dependent on sunlight, rainfall, and nutrients from the soil. Much like knowledge requires various sustenance to grow. God, I hate these guys already. By the sixth day, the various schools finally reached an accord regarding their management structure. The establishment of the Seven Sages system would allow each school to maintain their independence, while simultaneously keeping each other in balance. However, despite debate regarding the candidate for head sage led to an unprecedented stalemate. Each school insisted that their beliefs were closest to the ideals of Circes. The cryptogenists, currently known as the Neusporists, hereafter referred to as Neusporus for clarity, placed importance on seeking out the true nature of life itself. The Lotophagists maintained the importance of cultivation of body and mind. The Caprists advocated returning to nature. The Notists held watertight logic to the highest esteem. The Venerationists emphasized divine rituals. The Helcolithists sought perfect balance. And the Erythrocheramists stood in defense of artistic freedom. This debate endured an entire day and night. People proposed all sorts of solutions, a rotation system, a parliamentary system, and someone even proposed a lottery system. However, there was no one solution that could satisfy everyone. Just when the stalemate reached its pinnacle, a single leaf fell from the sacred tree and happened to land in the center of the conference table. This sight reminded the scholars of an ancient proverb. Circes once said that the roots of the tree of reason are just as important as its branches. If one end is neglected, the entire tree will wither. After a long period of silence, someone proposed an idea. As no one can represent reason itself, why do we not leave the seat of head sage permanently empty as a tribute to Circes? This proposal spread throughout the venue and gradually gained favor. Not only would this gesture show reverence to the Titans, it also serves as a reminder to all scholars. No one should try to overstep the authority of reason themselves. By the seventh day, the various schools finally reached an accord regarding their management structure. They established the Seven Stages system to achieve balance in the grove. The 7 stages were not merely leaders, but they were also a carefully constructed management system. At this point, the 7 sages each took part of the 7 major roles within the grove. The Nusporian sage was responsible for reviewing experiments and research to ensure that investigations would not endanger the grove itself. The... Hold on. Lotophagism sage managed medicines and meals to maintain the physical and mental health of the various scholars. The Caprism stage would oversee the forests and beasts to balance the boundaries between nature and humankind. The Nodism sage took responsibility for books and documentation to ensure the preservation and passing on of knowledge. The Venerationism sage managed important ceremonies to maintain the connection between the grove and the Titans. The Helcalithism sage supervised physical training to cultivate the practice of unifying the mind and body. And the Erythrochemism sage took charge of artistic education to nourish the growth of soul and the senses. I'm fucking exhausted. I like how this Star Rail stream is a lesson in pronunciation. Yeah, I'm fucking dying out here. Are we done yet? Can Anaxa read this to me? Following this, they established a strict system of rules. 1, each sage can serve for only 7 years, and their role cannot be held repeatedly by a scholar of the same school. 2, an important decision requires the agreement of at least 5 sages. 3, if any experiment or research involves 3 or more different schools, it must undergo joint review by the relevant sages. 3, if any experiment or research involves 3 or more... Okay, I already read that. 4, if each sage has the right to veto dangerous behaviors within their school. 5, if a sage neglects their duties, the other 6 can unite to impeach them. Finally, they established a succession system to ensure that each system can be passed down properly. Each sage must raise 3 candidates for their succession. The successor must obtain the approval of at least 4 other sages. Successors of seats in other schools must learn from each other's areas of expertise. And the successors must live together for 1 year inside the Library of Philia to nurture a mutual understanding. As for the seat of head sage, it will forever be reserved for the sacred tree and reason themselves. At the end of the protocol agreement, the 7 schools wrote a concluding remark. We pursue knowledge, but do not overstep divinity. We respect faith, but do not deviate from reason. Just as the roots of the sacred tree intertwine, intellect and reverence, too, must complement one another. It is clear from the subsequent influence that it has had that the protocol of the 7 sages not only ensure the free development of academic research, but also maintain checks and balances between the various schools. Even more importantly, it sets an example for future generations. True intellect is derived from the fusion of diverse influences, not from a singular supremacy. It was the equilibrium ensured by this protocol that allowed the Grove of Epiphany to maintain its vitality in the years to come. I want to see Ratio meet these people. You know? Attachment list of current 7 sages. Okay, the current sages, 3 of them are redacted for some reason. Anaxa is the sage of Nusporism, which was the sage responsible for reviewing experiments and research to ensure that investigations would not endanger the grove. And then I don't know who these people are, and I'm not even going to try pronouncing them. Holy fuck. Well, that was enough information that if I wanted to self-insert and I wanted to create my, like, my Grove OC, I could definitely do it. You should put all these words in the word salad. And then I'll just, like, pronounce it correctly one time, and then I'll just type it in every time I need to say it.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh.
No one's here.
What should we do now?
I have an idea. Lady Trianne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
There's already a Medea here? Is that a character we've already heard about? I do not recognize that name.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
It was one of the names in the document you were reading? Yeah, but you guys recognize it for other reasons, right? So is it a name that we've heard already in the game?
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
Oh no, because of fate. Oh, okay.
But that shouldn't be.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Ginger. Welcome. Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Is that a white dryad?
A what? A who? Excuse me? Hi. White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, it isn't a white dryad.
Can I fight it?
It is the shadow of a dead white dryad.
Dead mem.
Dead White Dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try. Mem. Making me voice that shit. Got anything? Almost.
Black.
Oh, okay.
Cloak. Sword. Toward the great tree.
She's learning. That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out those words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Toho project.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Where golden threads intertwine with roots, the Titan's exuviate rests here. Golden butterflies flow like tides, their shimmering scales dust, spreading a love between kin through the bloodstream. Something. What the hell is this? Fragment of recollection. Did anything change? Oh, people. Hi. Master Kalinicus, we have installed bronze detonators among a number of the Grove main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests and ensured that they are able to damage the bodies of the Titans. It's just... Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought that when our backs were against the walls, we would be forced to use that Anaxa's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Oh? Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately, and head to Akama to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line to be a deserter? No, there's no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It is precisely because I am a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akama. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circes protect your mind, Master Kalinicus? May the Circes protect your mind. Okay. Some shit went down. Clearly. Puzzle! Puzzle time! Alright, let's see. I get 4 steps. Yippee! Nicolas Cage, is that you?
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Noticed Recruitment Prospectus. The Notice School aims to cultivate students with a solid theoretical foundation and are capable of utilizing absolute rigorous methods to of inference to study the relationships between all things, as well as to measure the quantity of all things, their structures, the spaces they exist in, and the changes therein. 2. As the school with the longest history in the Grove of Epiphany, scholars have access to priceless knowledge that has been handed down through the Notice School over millennia. This knowledge is built on a basis of very small and necessary number of foundational facts, and employs strict tautology to eliminate all self-evident truths that may create misconceptions. Hold on. Tautology?
Tautology.
Tautology. The saying of the same thing twice in different words, generally considered to be a fault of style, or a phrase of expression in which the same thing is said twice. What? Or a statement that is true by necessity or by virtue of logical form. Sorry, what? A formula whose negotiation... strict tautology to eliminate all self-evident truths. Formula that is true regardless of the interpretation. Oh my god. I'm so confused. I think I've read like 5 different explanations. Hi, Caldy. I thought that said something other than nudist. Nudist recruitment prospects. Okay, so I guess it just means that they're eliminating what, like duplicates? Employ strict tautology to eliminate all self-evident truths. Okay, sure. I only half understand that word. I remember looking that word up when reading British Lit, and the disparity between definitions is very frustrating. Felt like reading nonplussed with poor context. Yeah, I'm like incredibly confused. Is there a name for a word where the list of definitions is an example of the word's definition? Right? I hate when that happens. Alright, I kind of only half understand the word, but I guess like the context of the sentence helps. I think it's just, yeah, like eliminating duplicates in logic. I don't know. Anyway, ignoring that. 3, it is for this reason that although our school may revere the Titans in daily life and honor the morality of Amphorius, when it comes to research, we refuse to discuss them without rigorous consideration. We discourage anyone who would use this as an excuse to indulge in excessive, vapid discussion without engaging in the world of academia from joining. 4, our school maintains the belief that, as a theoretical pillar, mathematics is a science that examines the relationship between all things in this world in an absolute and rigorous manner. We welcome all seniors, fellows, and students who also hold this opinion of mathematics. 5, the school does not set any form of standardized assessments. That being said, in order to ensure you that no one's time is wasted, we hope you will consider your ability to answer the following questions before contacting us. 1. Why is it that the conclusions reached by mathematics can be deemed worthy of the name truth, when those of the other schools can only be referred to as knowledge? 2. Why is it that even the great and mighty Titans are forced to obey the laws of mathematics? 3. Why is it that we say that if the world were to have a foundational language, then it must be mathematics? 4. Why is it that people say the divine authority of Titans can be changed as they please, but not the conclusion of mathematics Why is it that the people say the divine authority of Titans can be changed as they please, but the conclusions of mathematics could not possibly ever change? 5. Why is it that it is not just numbers alone, but the concept of infinity can also become objects of study for mathematicians? 6. Why is it that the seemingly objective study of mathematics is a creation of the subjective will and humanity of Titans and cannot ever be separated from it? 7. Why is it that 6 and 1 do not contradict each other? 8. Why can 1 + 1 = 2 be completely proven with just a single sentence? 9. Mentally calculate the square root of any 2-digit integer and produce the correct result within half a minute. If you are interested in joining the school, please contact Sage Apuleius' head security, Mr. Nicomakis. Nicomakis works at the Lucid Hour from Mondays to Fridays. The rest of their time is reserved for personal activities, and they are absolutely not to be disturbed. I fucking hate this place. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I usually see tautology used in science versus religion or cult settings. Ah. Yeah, it felt like I looked up the definition, right? And a lot of it was like real world, like mathematics talk. But yeah, at the same time, it felt like not being used in mathematic terms. Like it was being applied to like totally different scenarios. All right, does this do anything else? Does this reveal anything else? Hello? Hello? No. Bug! Behold this lovely exuviate. I don't know what that means. Exuviate? Oh. Like a shedding of skin or a shell.
Exuviate.
Well, wait, no, that's a verb. Hold on, noun. Is it just the noun, like the skin itself? Yeah, okay, wait. What's the noun? Like the molt? I think that's what it means. Bug! Our Lady Nestia once spun it with familial love to create the first golden thread as a tribute to Circes. It is said innumerable golden butterflies burst forth from this husk, their scaled dust raining down like golden stars descending to earth. What joy it would bring to see such splendor. Okay, I think it's like the skin or shell that was shed. ASMR. Boop, boop.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
That's not good.
There, on the steps.
Oh my god. What happened? What happened?
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Wait! That black thing seems to be moving? Duh. Oh, wait, this guy was kind of funky. What's he saying? What'd you call me? I'll kill you.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us, miss. Let's do this. As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak, they're talking about the Black Tide.
Yeah? You want to overlap some more of that text? Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored. Okay.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Not a bad team I've got. I suppose this is fine. Wait, let me look at them. Ooh. Oh my god, I love the glitchiness of the inner parts. Tide eroded blade. A creature warped by the black tide. driven solely by an insatiable thirst for bloodshed. Its razor-sharp blades can cleave through anything in its path, while its figure moves like a specter, spreading decay and corrosion to every corner of the world.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Your number is up. As you wish. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
That was pretty cool.
All in.
I like how they
No time to
move.
lose. Conflict is pitiless.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit.
These two have such horny alt lines.
Show no mercy.
Why y'all saying that?
Watch your head.
I love how they teleport.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Call that defense? Never stop thinking. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
I didn't do fucking anything. That's awesome.
Be silent.
Hello, Papa. Welcome.
Next.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Fail. Get out.
All in.
I love him.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
These ults are awesome, though. I know. I love them. Ratios is like one of my favorites because it just like, it looks so stupid.
Can't lose this one.
I love him.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Fight to win.
Yippee. Ratio is such a meme character. I fucking love that guy.
Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no. Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Oh, POV change? At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Oh.
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Yeah, I'm eating. Would you guys rather hear it? I can unmute. My model looks so goofy when I chew, though. It's actually, like, really cute. It's, like, really obvious.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Alright, things we know about Anaxa so far. He's a professor. His research is evil, and he's a blasphemous performer. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
How's everyone weekend going? Feel pretty good. My weekend will be kind of... Well, actually, I think we're gonna go... We might go out for dinner tonight. Should be fun. Then I get to hang out with my mom tomorrow. I'm gonna go shopping.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Oh no. Aglaya is like, everyone is gonna die. Smash cut to Tribi. I'm sure they'll be fine. Aglaya said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else, too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh, he's a skeptic. Interesting.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan? Well, according to the research we spent 10 minutes deciphering.
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of a novel idea. Why is that bolded?
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Teal worthy and allowed me to journey alongside you all.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Why did she just say that with the cadence of, well, let's just say, my penis? I went out for dinner with the missus tonight. Hope you have a good night. Ooh, I hope your dinner was good. Yeah, I'm excited. Sushi.
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories. Alright, turn if you gotta move. Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. No, please stay. I gotta get the box again. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. to wrangle this cat. Stop moaning, bro. All right, apricot, I'll pet him. I've never seen his idle animation before. His are so cute. Here, I'll show you. So he has two. One is vigorously cleaning his book, and the other is him thinking, and then an apple falls on his head, and it's so fucking cute. I hate him. Oh, you've seen the apple one? I like the apple one. Do the apple. Do it. Do the apple. You beautiful man. You beautiful genius. Do the apple. He hates me. What, now you don't want to moan in my fucking ear? There we go. He's so cute. All right. Me, whenever I leave Mighty idle and he makes gulping noises, like, I just, like, I don't get it, man. Do they think we want to hear those sounds? Because I don't. Because I definitely don't.
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
I know nothing about this game, but happy to chill otherwise. Thanks, Papa. Yeah, it's basically just like, it's a gacha game with like very elaborate space fantasy that I don't even fully understand myself. Oh my god, guys. More reading. Are you ready? Written by Pharisaius the Venerationist, like calendar 3749. I must make sure I record all of this. My thoughts are beginning to grow blurred, and blanks are appearing in my memory. However, these discoveries are far too important. They may have revealed the truth of what lies beyond the veil of Orynyx. I will attempt to use the last of my sanity to organize these notes. Ceremony preparation. As the Venerationist scholar, we are always studying various ceremonies that involve communication with the Titans. But I wish to go one step further. I do not want to simply communicate with them. I want to observe them directly. Just how big is the Evernight Veil of Orynyx? What lies beyond it? Could that be the divine kingdom of the Titans? With the correct approach, I may be able to catch a glimpse of these secrets. After many years of research, I have discovered a number of key elements. 1. The orb. There is some kind of power contained in the Orynyx orb. 2. A set astrological alignment. 3. An ancient incantation that must be chanted in the correct tone. First attempt. The constellations are in perfect alignment tonight. After completing the purification ceremony in the Chamber of Purifying Tears, I began the first attempt. I placed the orb before my forehead and began to chant. At first, nothing happened. However, I sensed something unusual after my 7th recital of the incantation. The veil seemed to pulse like a rippling water surface. What was even more unusual was that the starlight began to warp and form into patterns that I could not understand. There is an ink smudge here, as if the writer spilled their ink in a hurry. Third attempt. Time uncertain. It looks like the records for the second experiment are missing. I think I have seen something. There is something flowing in the gaps of the veil. It doesn't look like starlight. Could it be ether? Something more fundamental? They seem to be, I can't find the words to describe it. Anytime I try to describe them, the words just crumble on my tongue. Interesting discovery. When I stare at the flowing matter, my thoughts seem to flow also. The boundary between the worlds of the present and the past grows blurred. I saw conversations that had not yet happened and heard the voices of people who had long passed. Warning, do not try to record these scenes in words. Every time I try, the text simply... Date unclear. Something unexpected happened during today's experiment. When I activated 3 orbs at the same time, they broke, and a huge explosion completely wiped out my laboratory. What does this mean? Is this a divine punishment of Orynyx? Did this happen because Orynyx is watching me and feels that my experiment has surpassed the rules laid upon mortals? Or could it be that the design of my ceremony was flawed and caused the explosion? My head is starting to hurt. My memory is becoming fragmented. I want to reorganize my manuscript. I remember I wrote down some numbers before. They were to do with the movement of the stars and other things, but there are only strange symbols on the manuscript now. They look like something I drew in my sleep. Just what on earth are they? Date unclear. I've made a mistake. The Veil is the divine realm of Orynyx. Mortals must not enter the divine realms of the Titans. What else was there? I don't remember. My head hurts. Conclusion. 2 redacted. I don't think I can continue with this research. Do not repeat my mistakes. There are some boundaries that must not be overstepped. I now understand why Orynyx created the Evernight Veil. It is the boundary that divides the sanity of mortals and the divine power of the Titans. I have begun to doubt my existence. As I write these words, who is it that is moving my hand? When I reflect on such questions, who is it that is moving my thoughts? We believe that we are observing destiny, but perhaps we are the ones being observed. It is Orynyx that is observing us, ridiculous mortals. The next few pages are littered with indecipherable symbols and chaotic lines. Occasionally, you can make out a few words. Orynyx is looking at us. Mortals, get out of here. You should not investigate the divine power of the Titans, and their divine power cannot be observed. I am not real. Who am I? What am I? The final page contains only a note in shaky handwriting. Forgive my transgressions, O Veil of Evernight. Note. This manuscript was first discovered in a secret chamber in the Grove of Epiphany's Library of Philia. According to records, the author Pharesius went missing after completing this document. Some say that he transformed into a star within the Evernight Veil, while some say you can occasionally hear him mumbling to himself in the depths of the library. Okay. Neat. Cool research they're doing here. That was really fucked up. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living beings to approach. Let me see. Ow, that hurt! And I didn't even detect any memories. Boop. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius.
Ma'am.
It's no good. I didn't see anything. Well, what good are you, ma'am? A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others, until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Yikes. I wonder how many voice lines Mem has. Yeah, me too. Really curious about that. Bug.
Life's impermanent strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of reason, one must maintain daily self-examination. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat?
I ask myself that every day. Why is finding out what you're gonna eat for a meal so much work?
It's locked. I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors on Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Since this door is a creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Orynyx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
What? Excuse me?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Oh no, I love him. This bitch is like a DM who is like mad at his party for trying to open a door without having actually tried the doorknob.
You scared me! Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
But that's what's written on. I actually have you, like, in my party, and your name is Anaxa that's what's written. Should I change that? I mean, I don't think I can change that. Anaxa. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
So this is pre-recorded. Or no. Yeah.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price.
What? Huh?
In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
I don't know if this voice call is like worth a portion of your soul.
But how is it you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped.
I'm losing my mind with this guy. Hello, Momo, welcome. And thank you for the hydrate, Underfighter. Drinky break.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Momo.
black tide was still approaching the grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Oh shit, they survived. Nice.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again? Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Oh, right. Does she not see that? Okay. Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Yeah, girl, I'm confused too.
He said his name was
I already don't know how to pronounce it. Anaxagoras? Anaxagoras?
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Nusporists and alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism.
Nusporism.
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
Interesting that... Okay, so Noose... Oh, fuck, I opened my email. Get out of here. Does Noose have a meaning already? Is it like intelligence or something? Common sense! More specifically, that's awesome. Is the informal British definition. That's awesome. But in philosophy, I guess it's just of the mind or of intellect. Okay. Because for a second I was like, well, like we know Noose is an eon. And I was like, oh, well, I thought they didn't have those here. But like, it just means smart. So, and it's Greek originally. So I guess, whatever.
Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
Is it for the empty seat belonging to... I already forgot who they worship.
It is located at the top of the giant
Cersei's
tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
But on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be all right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
The door can finally be opened. Seems like that message also served as a lock.
Truly incredible.
I can't believe he was like, Yeah, I learned how to split my soul from my physical body using alchemy, and that's how I'm leaving you this voicemail. It does, however, kill me. It is slowly destroying my soul, but as a genius, that should be of no matter. Helcolitism Starter Fitness Guide. Oh my god. Valuing knowledge over health is like writing with the finest ink on the cheapest parchment. 1. Entry hour. Do not get out of bed immediately after waking up. Instead, do some basic stretches to stimulate blood flow. After getting out of bed, wash your face with cold water, say your prayers, practice thought training, and have your first meal. Only eat until about 70% full. Contrary to popular belief, the time between waking and eating is the best time for abstract thought. Intense exercise is not recommended. 2. Lucid hour. The time of the day in which people are most talkative and quick-minded in disputation. As a scholar, one should actively take part in academic activities and research discussions. Make sure not to be seated for too long. It is better to talk freely. It is better to freely switch between sitting and standing. Team sports such as beast ball, smash ball, and stickball can also be organized during this time as a change of pace, as well as entertainment. 3. Action hour. Action hour is the time of day when everyone's brains begin to slow down, and the time comes to charge your energy and engage in physical activity. After eating your second meal and resting for 20 to 30 minutes, you can begin jogging. Wait, why did that work? I feel like that should have triggered my ragdoll. Oh my god. Thank you, Papa. This is the perfect BGM for this. You can begin jogging. Please make ample preparations before exercising. Those with extenuating circumstances can swim instead of jogging. This can reduce the damage to joints caused by exercise. Note, do not disregard jogging entirely for this reason. Jogging is the best form of exercise, second only to swimming. Joint damage is never an excuse not to jog. Okay. There is no set requirement for the distance that you jog or swim. Generally, when you feel that you cannot continue any longer and must rest, then rest for 5 minutes before continuing. Note, do not take excessive rests. We recommend keeping your total exercise duration within 1 hour. If you happen to have form of manual work that can replace this form of exercise, such as transporting packages, then taking part in this kind of manual labor is also a good option. If you have no plans during action hour, such as conducting experiments, attending special training, joining social events, or personal recreation, you can begin a muscle strength training regimen straight after the aforementioned cardiovascular exercise program is complete. Strength training is best completed 2 to 4 times a week to maintain the explosive power of your muscles and prevent deterioration. Furthermore, participating in the various team activities mentioned above is also a good option. 4. Parting hour. Having completed the harsh training of action hour, now is the best time to enjoy your third meal of the day. Make sure you don't push your final meal of the day back to curtain fall hour every day. Eating too late in the day will place a heavy burden on your body and have the effectiveness of all of your exercises. That was really funny. Thank you, Papa. Honestly, that made reading way easier. Did those bits go to your goal or to Twitch? They go to my weekly bits goal. I think that updates. I guess it didn't update. I do get part of it though, don't worry. Or I guess I get all of it. I think you get all of bits. Why does this have huge podcast energy? Guys, I'm starting a podcast and it's only going to be me reading the material from Honkai Star Rail to the tune of Sea Shanty 2. Let's see. After finishing your third meal, if you've already completed a considerable amount of exercise during action hour, you can use this time to engage in personal recreation activities. If not, this time should be used to supplement necessary daily exercise, such as those for cardiovascular function. Gaining muscle is about persistence. No one is capable of perfectly planning their time without interference from external factors, and everyone feels lethargic from time to time. The key is learning to coexist with these inevitable factors. Therefore, do not feel like just giving up because you are not able to exercise during a set time, and do not push all of your projects back to the end of the day and deal with them then. I can tell you from experience that exercising with others is the easiest way to nurture good habits. What's more, this also makes it easier for you to participate in group activities that are more interesting than solo ones. In short, be sure to make lots of friends while you are exercising. 5. Curtain fall hour. This is the time for sleep. You should not engage in any activities other than sleep during this time. Remember, staying up late will greatly decrease the effectiveness of all the exercise you do and make the next day that much harder, adding all kinds of unnecessary risks and strain. If you are unable to avoid staying up late, then it is best to sleep in and not force yourself to get up early. I feel like half of that was like genuinely good advice, and then the other half was shit like ignore your physical injuries in favor of exercising more. Hello? Oh, there's a lot of ghosties in here. Hello.
Mem?
Huh?
Mem.
There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
Mem.
It's that voice again. This time, it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library.
Mem.
Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting.
Mem.
Why do you even have experience in that?
Found it.
Yeah, huh? With what time is the Trailblazer ghost hunting? I guess, you know what? Never mind. We literally did that. I forgot that was like a big plot.
The voice is coming from over there.
We had a fucking like YouTube channel and everything. White Dryads?
White Dryads! Shadow of dead white Dryads just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
You good?
Slow down, we don't want to alert them.
But there's all these things to collect. It is said that the cosmos' largest hydroelectric station was built on a what? Never mind. I guess I don't even deserve to read that. Whatever. Fuck it. Bug. Hi. Oh, this one's wounded. Perhaps the connection of the golden threads encountered an obstacle, or the garment maker has sustained too much damage. It doesn't respond immediately. Let it take its time. Okay. There's a bug. I can see you. Boop.
One little sip, just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge, and I'll ace the final exam. Now, since nobody's around... No, wait. Are there any more final exams? Yeah, I don't think they're doing that anymore. I had no idea you had a YouTube channel too. Yeah. So I know some people have like a clip channel and a VOD channel. I throw everything on the same channel. But I do have a YouTube where I post like clips and all of my VODs. And I don't think so my clip queue ran out, but don't worry. I will be filling that up again soon, and you will start to see new clips eventually. I fell a bit behind, and I've just been too lazy. But I really want to get back to making them. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Chrysalis of gold, Nestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. Oh. Long journey into lovely night. Obtain the audio record, Divine Echo, Romance. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing. I'm sorry, stroke the statue? Knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Hello? Oh! Oh my god! Ma'am? Oh my god, she's so pretty. What the heck? Oh my god, look at her. She's like covered in branches. Look at her, like, her dress. The way it's like, it gets kind of pixely, you know? Whoa, who's there?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Give me a close-up of her face. What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Damn, girl.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso.
Okay.
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Litophagists? Litophagists. Writing this down. Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Alright, so then Cass just went and immediately said it slightly differently. I'm just gonna choose between the two.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Oh my god, I love her.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it.
Yeah?
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
You guys should kiss, I think.
A pop quiz?
Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place.
Phynon?
What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Bro!
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
I'm pogging? I'm pogging right now? Hello? Women? Yuri?
With that, is the discussion over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Ooh, her voice is so good. Is that a bug?
Ah, a human. Been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm just too tiny. Almost scared me to death. Couldn't even... Frick.
Okay. Okay, so here's a wheel. A giant water wheel. Looks like it can turn. What? A giant water wheel. It looks like it can turn. And it can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
It's simple. I'll just have to turn it.
Can you really do it?
The pure white girl gazed at you with a subtle expression, while the pink creature's large eyes held a hint of curiosity, and that ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there is no turning back. You decide to proceed. I could come up with a relatively normal idea or come up with a trailblazing type of idea, which obviously I'm going to pick. Courageous. Then how trailblazing? I can do either Akavili, lend me your strength, ultimate extreme galactic phantom heavy caliber home run, or admit that you were only joking. Akavili, help me. Trailblaze. It's Trailblaze. You remember whenever in trouble, keeping Trailblaze in mind has always guided you through adversity. You once even toppled an almost nascent Eon with it. A mere water wheel is trivial by comparison. Indeed, it is Trailblaze, and only Trailblaze. You center your breath, nod slightly, and close your eyes, entering a state of deep meditation. Before you is not darkness,
but a vast tapestry of countless galaxies, unfurling like a scroll. Amidst the vast expanse of stars, a voice from the past pierces your mind. Nameless, do as you intend! Who could it be? It is seemingly Akavili, the eternal beacon of the Express. 999,900 layers of trailblaze power. Nameless, we unite. You seemingly merged with the fallen Eon as one, and then the trailblaze power immediately surged. Rise, leap, such dominance and such ferocity. As such a trailblazing trailblazer, what in the world could possibly stand in your way? Sorry, am I learning from Boot Hill here? Son of a fudge, nothing can stop you, let alone an immobile water wheel. You snap your eyes open and let out a fierce roar. You unleash the presumably surging force of Trailblaze within you. So, has the water wheel begun to turn? No, because it needs water to turn. What a pity. Please stop laughing.
I'm not.
She's laughing, but I managed to hold it in. Oh wait, that's so dumb. God, stupid. Oh god, my nose is so... I think I'm like allergic to something. Maybe it's how bad our air is. My nose is so fucking itchy. I'm going crazy out here. Sometimes I'm like, am I developing an allergy to our cats? And then I just like stop thinking about that because that would be so fucking sad. The air is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's just what it is. Ah, hello? I don't think I was supposed to see that. Ah. Ah. Okay, so we need water. I'm allergic to all the Greek words I don't know how to pronounce. Yeah. It sucks. I'm allergic to cats and horses? Oh no!
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
What a strange combo.
You have a good memory.
How do you even find out you're allergic to horses?
Why exactly did you...
Oh, okay.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
You're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Thank you, ma'am. Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
Horses are because I have hay fever, and horses eat hay and are just dusty as fuck, so I cannot breathe around them. Interesting.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
No scheming.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart
and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
It's a test. To see what we're made of? Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. God, I love these two. I love their dynamic. I went to the Melbourne Cup once, and even just being in the area of horses sucked. Oh my god. Is that a race? A horse race? That's unfortunate. The gate is locked. The flower looks so soft and fluffy. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos bloom sometimes becomes corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to its state before the ability was used. Achievement. Adonis Elevator. Stand upon the Cognos bloom for the first time while exploring Murmuring Woods Grove of Epiphany. Hello? We're going down? Or we're going up? Okay. Sick. Oh my god, more words to mispronounce. A slate guide to Grove Flora. Important notice. Follow the path of contemplation for viewing. As some plants are sensitive, please do not linger too long in one spot. Do not touch any of the plants unless specifically noted. Save your curiosity. This is for your own good. If you spot nymphs in the Psalm Flora or Evernight Flora areas, pay them no mind. They're harmless. If you find nymphs in the heretical Flora area, please try to lead them away. Evernight Flora. Ever dreaming of a distant Flora, but trapped by the black tide? The Vale Greenhouse, jointly developed by Lotophagists and Orynyx priests, is your perfect destination. Artificial darkness generators operate around the clock, blocking even the Dawn device's radiance. Featured species include bladegrass. This thorny species from Kremnos' trails only flourish in earth soaked with Castrum Kremnos' honey brew, fascinating Grove scholars with its unique properties. Despite its name, it bears massive razor-sharp leaves. Once blessed by Circe's priests, these leaves become hardened yet flexible. Perfect emergency weapons for the guards. Layden's Rain. Indigo crystalline berries native to Ladon, Leyden, also known as Orynyx's tears.
Once a staple food for the Ladonians until strife and black tide destroyed their natural habitat. Now preserved only in the garden. When rain blankets the earth, Ladon's rain blooms in mass. Stories tell that these berries are nourished by the Titans' tears, yet they only bring more sorrow to the Titans. Seed of Life area. The plants here aren't natural species, but convergences of life information. Consult nearby scholars for details. Relocated to Akama with the supervisor. Psalm Flora area. Scholars here have often wondered if certain plants mentioned in Titan legends actually existed, or were merely literary inventions from ritual and philosophical texts. This area exists to either dispel or confirm such doubts. Some varieties of are Lithophagistic artificial hybrids created to recreate legendary species. Featured species include golden dust rose. True, flowers often play supporting roles in romantic tales, but none of us would dare use the golden dust rose for courtship. All know that since Kephalie's creation, it has remained under Thanatos' constant watch. Legends say, in its realm, Thanatos lays the beloved upon fields of golden flowers. Each petal houses a soul lost to strife. Perhaps this is why even the most ravenous cloud sheep ignore it. Following this thread, Grove scholars traced the flower's origin to find this golden rose. Beautiful, yet thorny. Likely the real reason cloud sheep avoid it. Stonewood. Folktales claim Diorios created mountain dwellers not from earth, but from Stonewood's sturdy branches. Though fictional, this tale endeared mountain dwellers to the tree. Even today, many Akama guards prefer their equipment crafted from Stonewood. It's one of the few plants visitors may touch. You place your hand upon it to feel the strength of the earth itself. And is it heretical?
Heretical.
Okay. Heretical flora area. Normally, glass cases protect flowers from external harm, but in the grove, they protect the outside world from the flowers. Remember this during your visit. Void Shroom. Circe's accidental creation and Zagreus' favorite toy. None can describe its appearance, as it devours all light. If you spot black holes in the ground outside Akama, don't be curious. It's just another void shroom blooming. Needless to say, in the garden and even in the wild, unless you're eager to meet Thanatos, absolutely never touch it. Void shroom seems kind of fun.
You're in the way.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Oh, I'm so itchy. Actually, wait, I'm gonna turn on auto battle. I'm gonna BRB for a second.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless. Answer me.
Turn on our air purifier. Oh my god, right in time.
Even a little strength comes in useful.
Boop. Holy shit. Hey, clean that air. Yeah, this air needs some cleaning. Oh! Whoa, that's so cool. Thank you for the hydrate, Papa. Yeah, I should probably drink more water. I'm currently trying. I've been going through advanced like flavors, and right now I'm trying the white grape. It's actually really good. And it's just the because they have like energy stuff, but then they also have just hydration stuff. So I'm keeping all the hydration flavors at home so that I'm not tempted to drink it late at night. And then the energy stuff I keep at work. We're gonna have to clean out our filters after this weekend, probably. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think like I cleaned our AC filter like a month ago, but I feel like it probably already needs another cleaning with how much we've been using it. Oh, this is the plant. I see. Okay.
Huh? There are ichor vessels stored here.
Ichor? Is that how you pronounce it? Some sides of the ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause ichor to flow out. When ichor comes in contact with the flower bed, it will grow cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each side of the ichor vessel must be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes on different sides might generate different results. What did I just read? Excuse me? Oh. Fascinating. So this is how flowers are grown. Oh. What the hell? Wait, I can go this way though.
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Well, I like the sound of walking on it. What? Oh, is it because it's... Hold on. Do I have to do this? Oh, fuck! No. That wasn't the answer. Wait. I'm thinking. I don't understand. I don't get what just happened. I just drink water now because I used to drink way too many sodas. Oh, that's good that you were able to stop. Soda is such a like easy thing to drink, and it's really easy to like accidentally drink too much. But it's also one of those things where it's like, well, surely like just a little bit is not bad because it's just soda. But like it's so sugary. Boop.
Show no mercy. Let's test your knowledge. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Be silent.
He's so cute.
0 points. Next.
I need to build his artifacts or his relics or whatever.
Is that it?
Wait, hold on. The bird is new. It looks like a vulture. Stop attacking me, I want to look at you.
Fail. Get out.
Meteoric eagle. Look at its like look at its legs. That's crazy. In the ancient era creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kephali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. It is whispered that the meteoric eagle is a symbol of Aquila's celestial feathers that occasionally fall to the mortal realm. Sick.
Here. There's thunder.
Ooh, the way they die into like the cubes. That's cool.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB again.
All in.
Never stop thinking.
As you wish. Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Can't lose this one.
Let's test your knowledge.
Be silent.
Watch your head.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
As you wish.
It's so easy. I would drink easy 1 to 2 liters of Coke every day, but it's not full cold turkey.
Can't lose this.
But I still really want a glass of Coke.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Yeah, well, it's good that you did that.
Knowledge is the measure of all
I would have
things.
really bad self-control, I think.
And falsehood.
Lucky for me, I'm like the kind of person who opens a can of soda and then I'm like,
Bust.
I get like bored of it.
Maybe I'll take
I
it
think like
all.
once it starts to lose its carbonation, I like don't want to finish it, and so I end up with like cans of soda that are like almost complete, but like
0 points.
have like a sip left, and then I end up not finishing it.
Silent. Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
All right, gang, let's speed this up a bit.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
So there's soda cans? Yeah.
0 points.
Conflict is pitiless.
Answer me.
Yippee! Soda cannot.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Just as my calculations predicted. Dude, these guys do not even care about me. I technically don't have to fight them. Because they don't even know I'm here. Boop. Click the bottom right button to turn on the miracle orb and invert the illuminated area into the other space-time.
How smart.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a genius. All right, so now I can go through here. Oh, the door. I thought the door would stay open. Whatever. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Ooh, these lily pads piss me off.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall. Peril, quests, and a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the bard stories go, right?
No, unfortunately, this game tends to not put fun and exciting things behind waterfalls. Puzzle. Let's see. Yippee!
Work of genius.
I gotta go back? No. Oh, and now it's gonna let me go up here? No, wait. I need to icker. Whatever, I'll do this first. Ugh. Boop.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Don't worry, there are several Eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Mem.
Hey, Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time. I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Bunny Mem?
Is this the legendary Golden Bough?
She said bunny that time.
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond.
Oh my god, there
it's
is!
faster if we take that path.
Whoa. Golden Bough of Vows.
So well.
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. It is said that they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered deities. I can hear a chest. I can hear you. Do I care about the rest of this puzzle? Maybe. Do I understand it? No. I don't. Oh, there's dudes over there. Oh wait, that makes her go back. No, stay in there. That's how it works. No. Oh, okay. We got it. We got this. Yippee! Oh, right. There's like a lower part. Why would I want to turn this off? Nope, don't look at me. Pleasure. Boop. Don't look at me. Bye. Puzzle. No. Damn it.
No dirty tricks.
Is that it?
I wish I had that soda skill unlocked. Definitely better for your health. Yeah.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
0 points.
Sometimes I forget that like soda exists. And it also helps that I like fountain soda better. than like canned or bottled soda.
Conflict is pitiless.
So like I'll have a soda when I like get food out, I guess, but I guess it's not super often. And I still sometimes struggle to finish it.
Here is thunder.
Answer me.
No dirty. Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let me pay you back.
I'm just curious. I feel like I have been doing a ton of reading during this stream.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
I wonder how far along I am in this quest. I feel like not at all.
Conflict is pitiless. Is that it?
What is this? Light slips the gate.
Answer me.
Shadow greets the throne. Soda in a glass was always my favorite. Now it's just your water.
Calculations predicted.
I like the glass bottle sodas. Puzzle. Okay, we have 6 steps. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yippee! This patch could be split into 3. You're nearing the end of the first part. Oh my god.
Since when knowledge and
Fuck.
wealth are mutually exclusive?
Oh, now we're over here. I see. How do I get down there? Does the rubble go away when I change the time? It does. But now there's water? What the fuck? Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, I guess I can... No, what? How do... Huh? Oh, no. I'm dumb. Oh, I guess I could perform the miracle down there. Why are we getting all crunchy? Hello? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Wait. I don't even care. I'm leaving. I don't care. Ow! Get me out of here. Which one was it? Hi. I went the long way. Please. Oh, very kind of them to stop. See, there were treasure chests over there too. Whatever, I don't care. You do be doing a bunch of reading? Yeah, it's definitely taking a big chunk of time. I don't mind the reading. It's like story time. Ah, thank you. That's good. Boop. Ladder? Oh, we're back here. Wait, did I do what we were trying to do? The bow of vows? Is that supposed to make water appear or something? Hi. Offer golden bow of vows.
Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Remove a petal from the golden bow of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, me lit up.
Oh, it really lit up.
How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Damn, okay.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
God, these two are so Yuri.
Yes, I agree.
Got a venture offer at D&D, but please enjoy the rest of the section of the story. Okay, Burb. Have fun at D&D.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half
Thank you for the
truths is not
hydrate.
the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Fuck Mem, though. Mem doesn't get to ask anything.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart? And you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Ooh, I only get one question? Why did you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
God.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
If it wasn't, she could just lie again.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
Hi, Marcel. Long time no see. Love you all. Yeah, welcome. Hope you've been well.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
I'm like losing my mind over these two. Throbbing heart. Offer a vow akin to the deepest love. Revitalize the dewy heartwood. Okay.
So you don't actually have to take the water wheel?
Dude, the like heartbeat of going on in this place now. Okay, I'm just curious. Let me take a look at my quests. Grove, wherefore are the wise silent? Oh, am I like in the wrong Grove? Oh, you're right, I am only the beginning. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm like a third of the way through. Okay. Good to know. Oh my god, bug!
Hey, buddy, check out this cool thing. This water wheel is fascinating. I can spend forever here.
Neat. What if it just took me the other way? What if it just started spinning the other way? Yippee! Treasure. Oh, you motherfucker. In the pool? Alright. Get back here, you little freak. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart.
If I could manage to steal it, I, Bartholos, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all. I think it's Bartolos? I don't remember. Not interested in my treasure chest anymore?
That's another thing. Besides, it's unowned. Both of us claimed it by wit and strength. Why is it yours? Speaking of Circe's, did you know they originally came from a strand of Kephales's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow. But guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Okay. Okay, thank you. Be gone.
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
I can hear another treasure chest. Or maybe that was the old one. Uh-oh, how do I get across? Yippee. Damn, there's a lot of dead people around here. That sucks.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Got him! On regional characteristics of rituals. Next, I shall provide examples illustrating how different city-states' cultural customs influence local Titan mythology. A well-known mythological tale in Amphorius tells of a coastal tribe on the Era Chrysia who suffered from tsunamis. Led by their chief, they built dams and dug channels to block the waves. This caught Fagosa, This caught Fagosa, the Titan's playful attention, who destroyed their work with the giant waves. When the chief angrily questioned this, the Titan transformed into a great whale and proposed a wager. If they could cross the sea to a distant island within 7 days, the Titan would cease troubling them and grant them their treasure. But should they fail, their coast would forever remain submerged. In common versions, humans triumph because Aquila taught their chief to build rafts in dreams, with help from Georios in their journey. But in versions told in some coastal cities, like Aristia, Fagosa is the only Titan who appears. They teach shipbuilding to the chief, as they're intrigued by a challenge from humanity and try to ensure fair play. Finally, they gave up being an obstacle for humanity due to being moved by human courage. Compared to popular versions, this portrayal of Fagosa shows more complexity and vitality. The divine-human connection strengthens, with more similarities in their personalities and behaviors. Given the various coastal city-states' reverence for Fagosa, I boldly hypothesize that, under the influence of different regional cultures, people unconsciously project their needs and desires, or the needs and desires of their group, onto Titans. I will now prove this point from a different perspective. It is well known that among Zagreus' pranks done on the gods, the most famous is stealing Nestia's offerings by hiding in the shadows of Nestia's statue. In popular versions, there is a seemingly unimportant detail at the end of the story. Unable to catch Zagreus, Nestia punishes their own priest instead, cursing him to never see beauty again. Such a small detail sparked major debates many times among scholars and artists in the history of city-states like Aurelia and Melios. Due to their different backgrounds, positions, and beliefs, people have different levels of acceptance towards this whimsical divine punishment. Some extreme Nestia disciples reject it persistently, entirely, violently declaring it shameful blasphemy against the perfect divine, and consider the topic an unmentionable taboo on all ceremonial occasions. The above is the foundation of the content that this book will now discuss in detail, which is the variations in Titan worship rituals in different regions. In other words, how people from different cultures, from different cultural environments, conduct appropriate ceremonies to please the corresponding Titans based on their understanding of divine preferences and tendencies.
Bug. Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure, tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Okay. Dude, is this making all that noise? Or is it outside the window? What's going on out there? Or is that the music? Alright, we got another plate. On the duality of Circes. In the years that offer verifiable historical records, the study of Titans has become a prominent science and has continued to flourish. However, it seems that exploration into Circes has never gone deeper than the surface level. As a Newsporus scholar, I must say that this phenomenon is ironic, that our research into reason lacks any depth of reason at all. In my many years of research, I have noticed a phenomenon that is worth serious consideration. As the manifestation of reason, what Circes themselves displays are not purely logical characteristics, but a subtle duality. This duality is not only reflected in their choice of form, but also in the way they influence the world. The riddle of form. First, let us consider a question. Why would the embodiment of reason choose to descend to the world in the form of a giant tree? This choice in itself harbors a deeper meaning. There are many records of scholars' thoughts regarding this question in the ancient writings of the Grove of Epiphany. Some believe this is a rejection of geometry, and some believe that this hints that logic must be rooted in reality. According to records saved in the Library of Philia, Circes first took root in the world right at the beginning of the Era Creatura. The world at the time was full of chaos and instability, yet Circes chose to tightly intertwine themselves with the earth through their roots. This choice insinuates that logic is not, in fact, above nature. It actually needs to grow in the soil of reality. The dual authority of reason. In my research, I have discovered that the authority of Circes actually contains two seemingly contradictory aspects: rational thought and procreation of life. This kind of duality has never been seen before in another Titan. When we observe the white dryads of the Grove of Epiphany, this duality is particularly clear to see. They are not only capable of carrying out philosophical speculation, but also maintaining the most primordial life force. In my recent research on the rings of the sacred tree, I discovered that the growth of its rings displays surprising order and regularity. This order bears a striking resemblance to the golden ratio summarized by ancient mathematicians. This seems to show that the foundation of reason comes from the observation of the laws of nature. Unity of knowledge and life. In the history of the Grove of Epiphany, we can see how Circes perfectly unifies these two seemingly contrasting qualities. They are both the guardian of knowledge and the nurturer of life. Whenever the sparks of inspiration burst forth in the grove, the giant tree will condense dew to sustain new ideas. These ideas will be converted into nourishment to promote the growth of life. One particularly noteworthy idea is the Chamber of Purifying Tears design. The traditional view is that cold aids in activating the brain and promoting thought. However, I have discovered through research that cold is a form of purification that allows those who seek knowledge to return to life's most basic and authentic state. This kind of ritualistic design perfectly embodies Circes' dual attributes of reason and life. Revelation. This discovery holds a special meaning in our current generation. When the Black Tide raged and we were forced to leave our homes, pure rational planning alone would likely lead us to despair. It is just as I witnessed during my evacuation. Those who rely on reason alone will never get far, while those who listen to both the rational mind and the call of nature will often find a way to escape danger. I will use the research of us Newsporists as an example. If we rely simply on cold alchemical calculations when seeking transformation from mortal to higher beings, we are doomed for failure. True transformation requires us to understand the duality of reason.
It is the guidance to thought and the rhythm of life. Conclusion. Through the research into the duality of Circes, I have come to an important conclusion. Reality is not as singular as we commonly believe. It is a method of thought as well as the rhythm of nature, the origin of knowledge, and the impetus of growth. It is precisely this duality that has allowed Circes to play such a unique role within the order of Amphoreus. As I write this manuscript, I cannot help but recall the white dryads I saw in the Grove of Epiphany. As they unfurled their branches and leaves under the rays of light, they not only abode by the most rational forms of growth, but they also displayed the most natural forms of vitality. Perhaps this is the most direct hint that Circes has left for us, that true reason must coexist symbiotically with life itself. Note: part of the argument in this manuscript is derived from the research conducted on the age rings of the Grove of Epiphany's sacred tree. My sincere gratitude to my Newsporist colleague for their support and suggestions. They're not they're not dead. They're just like heavily drugged. They just had a rager here recently, and so everyone's just kind of real hungover, you know? That's all. Tearful Tales collection. This collection was compiled by Kairos the Scholar. All stories contained are true stories that occurred during the time of great change in the Grove, and are preserved by the sacred tree of Circes. May the light of intellect and reason shine on forevermore. The School of Eternity. For countless mornings, we would recite the teachings of Thalesus on the stone steps of the courtyard of Storgy. As the morning dew condensed on the leaves above us, it would drip onto the pages of our books. I always believed back then that these water droplets must contain the sparks of wisdom, just as Circes condenses every new thought into nourishing dew. Thinking back now, perhaps that dew really did contain some form of divinity. How else could we have enjoyed such wonderful moments inside the grove for so long? How else would even the dullest of students have been able to gradually achieve enlightenment within it? The final lecture. The lesson that day was meant to be like any other. We were discussing the differences between the ideals of Arithocarimism and Helcalithism at the Star Chase Atrium to debate whether sensory knowledge supersedes reason, or whether reason births sensory knowledge. Suddenly, someone shouted out, "Look! Up in the sky! What is that?" We raised our heads to see that the stars in the sky had dimmed, as if they were eclipsed by a layer of fog. Only later did we realize this was the portent of the black tide's coming. The teacher calmly responded, "Everyone, we shall terminate our teachings for the semester here. I hope that you will all remember that thought is the most noble form of ritual." That was the final lesson that I received within the grove. Tears and grief. The following words were discovered on the wall of the Chamber of Purifying Tears. "Dearest Mother, I remember that you once told me that the cold can clear our minds. Now, immersed in the cold of this pool, all I feel is numb. I never got to see you on the day that you left us. You followed the caravans to Akama and said that you would bring me a copy of On the 7 Emotions and 3 Forms of Love. But the black tide came too quickly. Now I finally understand why this place is called the Chamber of Purifying Tears. This pool is not only purifying my body, it is also washing away the sadness in my heart. Oh, how I wish I could taste your cinnamon rolls just one more time. Your daughter, Elena." Dying Ramblings. Recorded from a dying white dryad. They said that we would die. But how could a tree fear death? Our root systems are connected, and our memories flow between us. Even if our branches dry and rot, the seeds of intellect will sprout again. I remember the scholars who would come and go through this land. They would speak to us and see us as beings of wisdom. It was fascinating. They forget the wisdom of life itself in their pursuit of eternal knowledge. When the black tide breaks us down, it is the youngest branches that will wither first. This reminds me of the first lesson of Circe's. Reason must be rooted in the earth. Confessions of a Fugitive. As I escaped with all of the books I could carry, the library of Philia had already been mostly overrun by the black tide. Those precious manuscripts dissipated into a cloud of black smoke in an instant. I came across many other scholars who were trying to escape along my way. We supported each other and shared what rations we had remaining. When we were overwhelmed with fear, we would take turns reciting the content of the works we could remember, so we wouldn't lose the wisdom of the grove. As we were running away from the grove, it was with uttermost irony that we kept remembering the warnings Thelesis shared in regarding pilgrimages. When you are chasing after the stars, make sure to pay attention to what lies underfoot. Perhaps this is some cruel joke of fate. Though we have come to this place to pursue knowledge, it is only when we are running for our lives that we can finally come to understand the teachings of the sages that came before us. Final prayer. A slate discovered next to a corpse. O great Circes, you have taught us reason and intellect, but never the terror of death. As the black tide devoured your roots, I saw the final leaf on your branches still trying to stretch out and reach towards the skies. If this is truly the end, please grant me your tenacity and allow me to think until my final moment. Editors afterward. As I was compiling these stories, I often found myself unable to stop crying. As each tear fell onto the paper below, it would cause the ink to spread into a small pool. It was as if those who had passed were still trying to tell me their unfinished stories. However, I think this is the final epiphany that Circes has left us. That, even in the darkest of times, the core flame of reason will never be extinguished. If you are reading this in the distant future, that's me. Please remember, the Grove was not merely a place that imparted knowledge to countless scholars. It is also a symbol of our ideals and beliefs. Though we have fallen, our ideals and faith will always remain here, never to be extinguished. Damn, it's crazy that they had time to, like, leave me all this literature before succumbing to the horrors. It's super convenient for me. Very kind of them. Oh my god, it's our boy! Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. But you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxa. What is it again? Anaxagoras? Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the Grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the Grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras. You and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Kalanikas lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this one as your final victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Just as expected. One Punch God? Aquila? If this were the old days, I'd have burned this on sight. Forbidden love. The tree and the butterfly? Damnations! Which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever. The little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see just what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Oh, he's gonna like it. Ha! Scandalous! Just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. Bro was reading manga in his final moments. That's crazy. Alright, anything else? Finally, some fresh air. But the wind feels so chilly. Yeah, it's getting cold out here, huh? What's up with, like, my screen? Oh, we're fine now. I just had to kill something. Don't.
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
Hopefully there wasn't a bug over there, because I definitely did not see it. New calcs. Boop. Is that Treeby?
An interesting test of intellect.
Hey, girl.
Whoa! It's Little Gray, Little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find an Axa?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
Oh, good. He was like, do not call me an Axa. And Trianne's gonna just give him an even shorter nickname.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Pink Puppy. I like that they've called her Pink Puppy, Pink Bunny.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
A spirit wandering around the grove?
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense.
Hal, come and meet our other companion. Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Was that like cloth? What is that?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion.
The Dome of Devotion.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Not the Dome of Devotion. I hope we get to fight her. Whoa, they trapped him. I'm gonna get you out of there. Oh, it's the lance thing, right? I don't think I'm getting him out of there.
Those sage lotuses seem to be growing well. Bet their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Now, which concoction should I brew with these?
Quick question about your short weekly streams. Do you already have a list of games to play once you finish in Stars in Time? I do. I think. I don't actually remember. I think I have a couple options to choose from. Oh man, I'm trying to think. I'm taking, like, if you have any suggestions, I'm open. There is a visual novel I was thinking about playing, but I actually don't remember what it's called. So I do have, like, a couple things that are up in the air, but I haven't settled on, like, a for sure. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys. What else? Why do I need the hand? Can I ride it? Oh my god, I can use that! Hell yeah. Wait, how far can I go with this? Yoink. Yippee! Damn, it let me go kind of far. Alright, let's do... Where's that box? You. Alright, what else? Why are you here? Can I ride it? Hand of Zagreus will be blocking your path. Return it to its original position? Yeah, sure. I'm currently playing Lil Gator Game, and it's super cute and wholesome. But it's also easy to start and stop. Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely like an important aspect of picking what I play next. Lil Gator Game. I will add that to my list of games to check out. Oh, come on. All right. I don't know why it keeps trying this, because I'm always gonna get it back. I really think you should give up.
Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Whoa! Alright, okay.
Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
I wonder if Otto knows how to attack this guy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Your answers? A test.
Oh! Alright, he left.
No dirty.
Is that all you got?
I'm sure you already know this, but in case, did you know there's an In Stars in Time prologue game? I actually did know that. I wasn't sure. I kind of assumed it was like... I assumed it was more like a pilot type situation. And so I kind of figured it was okay to play the main game without having played the prologue. But I actually don't know.
Conflict is pitiless.
Do you think playing the prologue
SAS
is like
the measure of
makes
truth.
playing the full game a better experience?
I'm asking questions.
I was a little bit worried that like if I were to have played the prologue, it would like spoil the larger game. I think. But that was assumption based off of what little I knew.
Here is thunder.
Yeah, I think my my partner Carmine played it, I believe, when it came out. And so he was really excited for the full game.
Your number is up.
Okay.
Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours.
Stop eyeing my stuff.
Stingy. Real thieves share spoils when they work together. I've never seen anyone as tight-fisted as you. Fine, it's all just a game anyway. Even Ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point... the game can make its meaning point back to itself.
That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't what Zagreus said, but what I said?
No, Bartolos, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alrighty, we're old friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. We'll meet again.
Fine on. Hello, Lunaria. Welcome. Are you a Finon enjoyer?
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Boop. I finally got Finon today. Congratulations. I'm holding back. I really want to pull for him on the banner, but like I'm waiting to know for sure if I like am invested in him. So I have to like speed through the plot to like get to his stuff. Look at him just... Oh, jeez. I kind of thought they wouldn't notice me. Let me in. Yes, I am, but he's not my favorite. Favorite is Facial, Acheron, and Finon, Firefly, and Sparkle. Interesting.
There's no one.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Acheron is super cool. I really like
Butterfly
her.
of Divine Mind is gone?
Dome of Devotion. Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Unbidden? Gently entwining, I stroke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. Hello?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphorius, know.
Hello, Lunaria.
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take petal from golden bough of vows. You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. With your extensive experience in dealing with little creatures, you are certain the butterfly will not ignore you, unless it can resist the urge. Alas, it seems it has indeed resisted the urge. Do we have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
They just fucking leave?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! I mean, he's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Girl, what? Alright, hold on. I have to look at memories first. Banana. Yeah, that's a redeem to add words to my my TTS. I have a little TTS. I have it turned off right now because I'm doing like story game stuff. But all of the words in it have been recorded by me, and so that's for thank you, Zedlex. Of course we need more prongles. That's a request to add more words, and I have to record all of them myself. One more game suggestion is Enjoy the Diner. A cool, wild point-and-click story game that's free. Easy 4 hours or so. Okay, I'll write that one down too. Enjoy the Diner. One strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished. Without you, Artakama,
Our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Cyanane? Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Cyanane, behind you. No, when did the Black Tide monsters? The others? They're all... You never listen. Just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Bro. It doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide. You want to harm Articama? Why don't you just try it? It looks as if Cyanane is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it must be some kind of weapon. Yikes. Turnip was asleep on my desk, and I think he just fell in his sleep. Just fell off. How? What the? They went so far. Why'd they go so far? How could I still hear them?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Where? How'd you get down there? What the?
I'm fine.
Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm.
Fine, ma'am.
But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Is that a horse? Holy shit. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down. We'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
You good? You just rolling off the desk?
Memmy, ma'am. Memmy, ma'am. Memmy.
Oh, I forgot I had to read from him. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize.
Ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. We're gonna BRB for a bit. I'm gonna get a snack. And then we'll do more puzzles. BRB for a little bit.
How much is the battle pass? 950?
I think so.
I'm 150 short.
No.
That's okay. It's probably what do we got? Anything I do? Sorry, Snake. Wait, can you get him but normal?
Because I still heard him yelling. So I thought he was still alive. Oh my fucking lord!
Bye. It does make me feel better.
You're about to fall.
I'm not in combat is what I was gonna say. If you'd been like a half second faster with that.
I thought I didn't need to say it anymore. Oh my god.
On. Where are the swords?
Fuck this. Stupid level.
I didn't need to say anymore. I'm gonna go back and get a sword.
They could add railings, maybe. This shit is haunted, dude. Oh no.
Halo's haunted.
Oh my god!
Reloads gun. Halo's haunted. My God. It just gets worse. We've entered Zalgo font territory. Maybe we shouldn't play Halo 2 today.
Maybe not. Holy shit. I'm scared.
Hi.
Beffica, you better not have any commentary. Okay.
Today is the day I, Elizabeth Megafig, solved the greatest mystery of this island. I found a door in the frosted peak. What could be behind it, I wonder. Wait for me, Liz! Bill, what are you doing out here? Following you. Did you want to
Stop.
come with me?
Around and around again. Master gets confused.
This guy's voice is so weird. I love it. I was not expecting that to come out of the wolf.
It sounded like an old man.
Coming round again. Can't we just lie down?
Why does he sound like that?
I don't know. I love it.
Going round
Stop
again.
talking.
Can't we just lie down?
Who voiced this wolf? I'm obsessed with it. Oh my god.
This dude's name looks like a keyboard smash.
Did you meet a Rogadin?
I've texted that to someone before. It's I don't even know how the fuck to say that. All that's a keyboard smash. All the skiff.
That was fucking unhinged.
I love when video games turn me evil.
And I haven't watched any. So much out.
Yeah,
It's similar. Think of what is it? Mordecai and Sherlock.
Who?
Sherlock and the other guy.
Mordecai?
It starts with an M.
The bird?
I mean, I'm sure there's some of that. No, Moriarty. No, Mordecai from the regular show and Sherlock Holmes. Go on any other thread, but there's something.
He's having a hard
no.
time.
Okay, that's fine.
Aw, hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
take care of that. Ah! Well, I did.
No! Ooh. You. What the hell? Is that a dolphin? What is that? Oh my god, that's a dolphin! Whoa! What? So cute! What the heck? It's really cute!
You strike me as extremely resourceful.
That's such a nice way of putting
But
it.
there are many grateful people here who want to spend time with you. I must not
Buddy,
compare myself.
there
as
aren't.
enjoyable as that would be.
I promise you, nobody wants
Go
to
on,
fuck
enjoy
that.
yourself. Seek out some wine
You're
before
his
it runs
only
dry.
hope.
There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Oh, you sneaky little guy. Keeping a pseudo-wudo on your grass team, you. Wait! I may have made a mistake. Is it gonna be like a Terra grass? It absolutely is. Right? It's gonna be... Well, we'll see. I followed into his trap. God! I need to read fanfiction now!
Here.
How do you spell easel? What the fuck? Marina's 667th experiment. Caution, do not poke the glass. Ah!
Was it Goku?
I killed Goku.
Nice.
Did Goku shoot at you?
Might have been
I think Goku was shooting at me.
Yeah,
Okay,
Goku was
well-
shooting in your direction, so I believe it was him.
Fuck Goku.
Whoa.
Whoa, you can't say that.
Sorry.
Your little guy when I chew.
Absolutely tweaking.
Like a headbanging.
I love my little guy.
Wait, hold on. Did we already get a 5-star? Guys, I need to use these tickets on fucking something. Oh my god, what the fuck? What does that guy do?
Hey, Milky, how are ya?
What the
My
fuck?
inn's just the right place to come find a worker or two.
What'd you
And
call
now
me?
they've started turning up.
The model art jump scare. Going from this to like... Ah. Ah. Now, you see that big guy over there? I know who Van is. Great. Go on and give him a good...
Oh my god, this gun rips. Holy shit.
What does it rip?
I don't know. Ass?
Souls.
That's not a good thing.
It rips people's assholes. Alright, I'm gonna get inside the circle, just
Yeah.
slightly over here.
Rips ass.
Just rip ass.
What the fuck?
You know.
Oh, can I take a sword?
Yeah, do it.
Yes! Hold on. Yeah. Let's fucking go!
Oh, please tell me this is a freak.
His body is cold.
Oh, he's dead.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills.
Is that Microsoft Cortana?
From the hit operating system?
Let me get that for you.
Oh, it's just...
Oh, it's so
just...
dangerous to teleport me to you. I'm gonna get squished.
Oh, the just glass shattering
I
noises.
know. There. And you can't even activate the doors. Oh god, there's so many things here.
This is how the game was meant to be played. It, like, puts these here like we're supposed to use them, but it is goddamn impossible. Oh, I did it. Oh, she got shamed for performing public displays of affection.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
By who? Who's the prude?
Probably.
Is it Amadeus?
I blame Amadeus. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
This is what our character is gonna be like too.
You're right.
Fucking tiny.
There's just a snake. Is that Luffy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mikey D. Luffy just invited me to his free company.
No. I don't think I
I'm
will.
good, bro. Mikey
I will
D.
decline.
Luffy. God.
The One Piece. Of course, it had to be in Limsa.
There's like a box here. I don't know if it has anything.
thinker.
Oh, dude, we just like clashed swords. That was epic.
Oh my god. You have no ammo in your current gun. Oh, that's fine.
I guess I haven't needed ammo in the past 10 minutes. Yippee! Okay. I've got some udon. I gotta let that cool. And I'll probably start eating it in a little bit. But we will get back to puzzles in the meantime. Yummy, enjoy? Yeah. It's like pretty cheap udon, but... Oh wait, am I drowning them? I guess they liked it. Alright, that's fine. Is Mem gonna finally transform into a magical girl? And am I gonna have to stop fucking translating for them? Alright, is the soup in your way? You could go lay down in your normal spot. Instead of trying to lay where the only place I can put my food. Gotta eat now. Thanks for the fun, chill stream. Have a great weekend. Alright, Papa. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Whoa. Almost fucking just died. Oh. Damn, he moved way faster than I thought he would.
Show no
That's
mercy.
fucked up.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
It's on me.
The test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Mediocre. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Dude, have I gotten these drops yet?
0 points.
Only 82% of the way there? And these last Stellar Jades has been brutal.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I forgot what kind of udon this was, so I'm gonna taste it and it's gonna be like a surprise.
The test. 0 points.
Oh, it's still way too hot.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
I guess I'll eat candy instead.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Just as my calculations predicted. Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Alright. Boxes appear. What about if I go over here? Wait, I need to change this, right? Oh, bro! Oh my god. Came out of nowhere.
Show no mercy.
Dude, the bird thing is so cool.
Knowledge, the measure of truth.
The like vulture. I guess it's called an eagle, but whatever.
Mediocre. Here is thunder.
Dude, I bought a bunch of like
0 points.
Japanese candies recently.
Conflict is
And
pitiless.
they had a bunch that I remembered seeing in Japan at like the 7-Eleven. And I got so excited that I thought that maybe they would have my chocolate covered muscat grapes gummies that I like was obsessed with last time we went. But they didn't have them and I got really sad. And I just want to be able to buy my stupid little grapes. These were so yummy. But I haven't been able to find them anywhere. Maybe I'll try a couple other places.
Hardly a work of genius.
Because like I tried to order them online and like they were like really, really expensive wherever I tried. And then half of them are like, actually all the ones that you could buy them from, they're like, just a heads up, because it's made of chocolate, we cannot guarantee that it's gonna like not melt in transit. Which like I get. Maybe that's why nobody stocks them. But I want to... Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I can go back up. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, hold on. So now I can change this.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
And then I can just take the stairs. Chest. Bad guy?
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Purify. What's this do? Oh, I don't want to do that yet. Hold on. No. Okay, I guess I'll do it. Hi, Vento. Yeah, I'm kind of a puzzle god.
An interesting test of intellect.
We gotta do this whole ass little cutscene just to cross the room. That's awesome.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
They're eating her! Oh, I get to fight the horse. You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting a while now. Let's
surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. Oh my god. I'm burning hot right now. Feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Been kind of playing horse game non-stop.
There's no time to lose.
Even made a second account to guarantee I get Kita-san's pity. Is that the one that I heard Winnie talking about, like the meta and how is it a card that's coming up soon or a horse? Is that the one you're talking about? I think it's like a card that's supposed to be like super powerful.
Conflict.
Oh, I didn't mean to close that.
Pitiless.
Fail. Count.
A very good card that comes out on the 16th. Gotcha. Okay.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit. Heed my word.
What's the full name of the card?
Mercy.
0 points. Next.
Kita-san black. Okay. Thank you.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Count.
I must spread the word to all my horse friends.
Watch your head.
Haven't learned your lesson.
Although honestly, the ones who would care probably already know. I would still let them know. Oh wait, I didn't look at the horse.
Follow my charm.
The school bell sound on the attack is giving me PTSD. I know, it's like... It's also, it really like takes me out of the environment. Like it feels the equivalent of like if a phone started ringing in the game. All right, Moonlit Pegasus. In the ancient era Creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kefali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. The Moonlit Pegasus is believed to represent Aquila's eternal rival, Orynyx.
Here, there's thunder.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Do you have answers?
Oh yeah, we've been like moon marked. What is this? Orynyx's mark. When a target gains Orynyx's mark again, dispel all marks, and they take quantum damage with a high chance to be afflicted with entanglement. When a target gains Aquila's mark again, dispel all marks, and they receive true damage based on 25% of their max HP, lose energy, and have a high chance to be afflicted with entanglement. Using an ultimate can dispel the mark. Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
She kind of single-handedly allows you to max out speed on long race builds and to play one less speed card on every other length. Ooh, so she's a game changer.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
I really like these little guys' designs. Yeah, I like the enemies in this game. Or unless you mean the my team. Yeah, I'm excited. Every like update, one of my favorite parts is to like discover all the new enemies.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Like we were fighting this like vulture looking thing earlier.
Can't lose this one.
She's literally the second best speed card on Global to this day. Oh, on JP.
Never stop thinking.
And we're getting it so early on the Global release. How nice of them.
As you wish.
Conflict is pitiless.
You meant the enemy design? Yeah. I like how its tail is like a crescent moon. And so is its... Actually, its head is too. That's awesome.
I'm asking the questions. Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Hi, can I help you? Please move.
No dirty tricks, alright. Watch your head.
She was also early on JP. It just kept on being absurdly good. That's crazy. It's like they released the card and then they were like, oh, fuck. It's too good. We can never make a card this good again. Ma'am, I don't know what the fuck you're saying to me.
Precision and grace that did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Teal and Cass always managed to resolve crises so effortlessly.
Stop! This cat. I can't. Do it. Jump. I know you're gonna. Actually, there's 4 of us.
Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot about Trianne.
It's alright. Trianne only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Whoa, look who's back.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Oh, you like that? Okay.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Ma'am.
Come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Dude, if I don't meet an Axa today, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
There's a rerun on every anniversary, but the earlier you get it, the better. Being on the top sections of Ranked pays a really nice amount of carrots. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I forget sometimes that, like, there is benefit to, like, having really good, really, like, well-built characters. Not just, like, for your own like ease of playing the game. I kind of forgot ranked was maybe a thing.
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
If you don't eat what? If I don't meet, there's a character that they keep teasing, who I'm trying to find. His name is Anaxa, and I've been playing for 5 hours now, and I haven't met him yet, and I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't meet him today.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? Burning golden bough of vows. Strange aquatic flowers. Their amber-colored soft flames sway imperceptibly. Imperceptibly. It is said that they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered deities, and now it holds the soul of one of them. Yeah, it's, so I have him, but I haven't done anything with him because I don't want spoilers. This is the character that I'm gonna meet. He's a professor, and people say that what he studies is evil. And also he spoke to me through a soul message, and he was mean. So I want to meet him really bad. But I have to do all these goddamn puzzles. I just want an academic to be mean to me. Is that so much to ask? Alright, we're back here. Offer embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared!
Yippee!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Titan's sad cries.
I'll be back shortly.
Why are you sad, girl? Titan's sad cries.
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Sorry?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
What are you talking about?
Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
Huh?
Thank you so much for your help.
Doomed Yuri?
Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Ah, I was wondering.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and... The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Oh. Okay, well, that's maybe a big hint.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, Why did you wait until now to expose me?
Why is the Yuri always doomed? Right.
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple.
Maybe she was just bored.
I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
Everybody here is splitting their body and soul.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows.
Of course you did.
And sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Excuse me?
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
Ooh.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
His idea was so batshit insane that, I mean, I thought, this dude has to keep living. He's a riot.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain
That's awesome.
hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ma'am.
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Alchema. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god.
Aren't you the reason, Titan?
Yes, but I can still throw down.
I just need you to buy me some time.
I can
against
still beat the
warrior's
shit out of
blade.
some guy.
Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Okay. Check out our achievements. Oopsie. Moonless Night. Remove 2 Oryx's marks by using ultimates in a single battle. And butterfly adores flower. The golden threads and leaves weave into a song of love. Pass the butterfly of divine mind's trial. Man, this bitch is gay and tragic. What were you saying about horse girls? I was actually coaching a friend to get through Marzensky's campaign yesterday. I'm become the horse girl guru. Yeah, Vento, I think you're like, you know, like the second most about this game of my friends. Potentially the most.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Actually, I think you know the most of all my friends because you have like JP game knowledge. I want to go back and clip that, but I was on my phone. Which part?
Ahead lies the luminary throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Who am I gonna fight?
Ma'am.
Let me fight the sword guy.
What's wrong?
These memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush.
Bulrush? What is bulrush? I actually don't remember. Is that a plant? Wetland grass-like plants. The scent of bulrush, sand, and a blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh, he's back. My mans. Oh, the eye twitching about the doomed Yuri.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emporius. Die with me, Titan.
This bro's a freak. I'm so glad I got him. Hi. Okay. Whoa! I get to fight that? Hold on. Oh. The mural on the rock face has been weathered over time, its every stroke recounting the glory of the grove. The creation of the first sacred text, the emergence of the 7 sages. Now, these brilliant moments are but faded echoes accompanied only by a few stubbornly blooming blue flowers at your feet. Okay, but I want the treasure. Thank you. No lavish decorations, no intricate patterns. The weathered rock mural bears only a plain silhouette bathed in light. Scholars of the Grove believe this simplicity aligns with Circe's aesthetic. Every detail conveys the prophecy. The essence of reason lives lies in finding simplicity within complexity, even in self-representation. Oh, this little guy's reading the mural. Anyway, the mural records the history of the grove. At the top of the great tree shines a golden light, the moment when Circes grants wisdom to humanity. Yet as you gaze upon the scene now, a chill runs down your spine. It feels more like a prophecy nearing its end, the light of knowledge inevitably devoured by darkness. Bug!
You need something? If not, please stay quiet. I'm conducting field studies for my upcoming Grove of Epiphany Cultural Studies. This mural's content is fascinating. Perhaps, in the distant Golden Age, there were far more butterflies here than now.
You notice a mural etched in the wall, depicting a giant tree spreading its branches under the sunlight, with countless sparks of wisdom cascading from the treetop. This was the origin of the Grove of Epiphany, back when Circes selflessly imparted knowledge to the people of Amphorius. Those fortunate enough to receive their legacy became their earliest disciples. Hi. I think that was a repeat. Are these repeating? Yeah. Oh, he is! He's up there! I see him! That's my man! Alright, I think that was it for the murals. Hi! You dying up there, bro?
Ma'am. Circes was right. He's indeed here.
You don't look so good.
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself.
Oh, the burning paradise, the shattered sun, and... Oh my god. Carnage, death, and destruction.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Riley. Look at this guy we're about to fight.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circes was talking about.
I finally got to see the guy after 5 hours. Yeah, I've been suffering.
The black sword and cloak.
That was a sword?
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
No.
Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them.
Things will get better when the Titan attacks.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Circes.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Miss, only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
One slash. 2 slashes.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
What exactly are you?
Is that it?
Oh, I like how he moves. What the fuck? Oh my god. There's so many of him now.
High stakes, high reward.
Question marks? Look at his arm. Oh my god, his sword is so cool. A nameless swordmaster who came with the Black Tide and is hunting down the Titan's core flame. None know their true identity. Their power is incredible, and their swordplay is nigh impeccable. Within their sword, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Iades Elysiae. And then all of his fucking ghosts? Did they do different things? Oh my god, this music! I love discordant violin sounds. And the guitar? Aw, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. So there's two of these dudes. Each and every fragment reflected from endless calamities is a seed of ruin, harboring the will of destruction within. Alright. Now, what did it tell me about his moves? What did he do to me? Corrosion. Okay, I've been corroded. He has damage reduction, so that's why my attack did like fucking nothing to him. Each stack reduces damage received by 5%. Is this because his vessels? One stack is lost after one long shattered vessel is defeated. Okay. So he has damage reduction while his vessels are on the field. I bet this guy is already someone's blorbo. Yeah, definitely. Entangled by agony. After absorbing long shattered vessel, restores the HP consumed to summon the current long shattered vessel. After long shattered vessel is defeated, this unit cannot restore the HP consumed using to summon. And then calamity power. When using certain abilities, consume all calamity power stacks to increase hits per action. Okay, so he can hit more than once with calamity power. Consumes all calamity power, deals several instances of minor physical damage. Now, is that like per stack? Just noticed that using blurbo in that sentence kind of gives away my internet background. Tumblr user spotted! Get him! Physical damage. Physical damage. Converts a portion of the hit target's reduced HP to corrosion. Underworld's Grief. So when Roads Mingled activates, Underworld's Grief activates after a certain number of turns. That's vague. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not reading all that. We're gonna see how it goes.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Ooh, I only have electric. Oh no.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Oh wait, I should be taking out the mirrors.
I'll take it all.
Oh, that did like decent damage still. Let's see.
Let's test your knowledge.
Fight to win.
That did fuck all though.
As you wish. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Does this dude have 2 HP bars?
Here.
Rude.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Where is she? Is the core flame still not pieced together yet?
Watch your head. Better hedge your bets.
So he has 2 stacks of what? Calamity power? Okay.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Haven't learned your lesson. Be silent. Really felt it.
Whoa! Oh, I get it. Okay. And then it heals him.
Not good.
Oh! Oh my god!
In that case.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Yeah!
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Wait, that was so cool.
How annoying. Children of humanity,
Don't waver now.
let's just destroy them. One by one. High stakes?
Oh my god, that was so cool.
Going on.
That attack did completely wipe out 2 of my
Since the ambush
2 of my my
it'll
characters.
be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
So I'm really hoping that was just like special for the scene.
No. It's Cersei's.
Dude, this rules. Oh my god, and her like taking over his body. Hello?
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, that was so cool.
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things.
Iron Fighter, thank you for the hydrate.
And falsehood.
Fight to win.
Ooh, I can take this guy out, right?
As you wish.
Fail. Get out.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Ow.
Watch your head.
Okay, that gives him 1 stack of Calamity.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking.
Be silent. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold! Really felt it.
Ow.
All in.
God, this music is so good.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Oh, this is where he died last time. Oh, never mind. Okay, it wasn't too
Time
bad.
for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Yeah, we need more shield.
Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Think.
As you wish.
Is that it?
Really felt it.
Okay, calm down.
Fighting is so much more tiring.
God, I love him.
Who's this one?
Let's test your knowledge.
Haven't learned your lesson.
Jingyuan has been really nice for this fight.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Be silent.
0 points. Next.
Holy shit, he's doing trigonometry in here.
You got.
Oh, and Jingyuan goes. So, does he only follow up on the enemies that I target, or does he follow up on everybody? I take my chance.
Tenfold.
Oh, he just goes. Okay.
Here, there's thunder.
Really? That didn't get both of them? Oh, it did. My mistake. They just die way less explosively than I thought they would.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Watch your head.
Fight to win. As you wish.
Achievement. Uh-oh, Arlen. Uh-oh, Arlen.
That was tough.
I'm truly exhausted.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Time for the Master's radiant spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Haven't learned your lesson.
Ooh, is Arlen gonna take him out?
Be silent. Is that all you got?
Yeah! That's my boy. What do you mean that didn't get him? Oh, okay.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
They just put him in a triangle.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
What? They just fast forwarded? Okay, sure. Oh, I never want to leave the holy city again.
Boss, my head, it still hurts.
Man, ever since Penacony, I like don't trust a fucking thing. Like, what dream are we in right now?
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
That's all you gotta say? I saved your fucking life, dude.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Yeah?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castoris?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Alright, we got some more tunes. Oh, no. We got some achievements. One who lost their shadow. Allow Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark to cast Underworld's Grief consecutively 2 times in Phase 1 without triggering a synergy with Long Shattered Vessel. And the Shapeless God is the most visible of all things. With flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. Fight off the Nameless Swordsmaster alongside the Titan. Oh, that was so cool. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Astral Express. I'm gonna listen to my new tunes. And then I want to read about Anaxa. Shattered mortal realms and shattered manuscripts. Scattered manuscripts. Shattered mortal realms. The vanished and those forgotten eventually become hollow echoes across the vast land.
After going through the Express's databank, I've truly realized just how little knowledge Belobog possesses compared to you. Now that Belobog is gradually returning to normal, we are also slowly reconnecting with the outside world. I had to take as much of your knowledge back with me as possible to prevent any potential enemies from endangering us. Don't worry. I'll try my best not to bother Dunham.
You're not gonna memorize it all, right?
How else can I take it back? By copying it on paper? I can't carry that much paper on my own. And my phone definitely doesn't have enough storage, so memorizing it is the most convenient way to go.
I guess.
Actually, I realized something else. The encryption for your databank is pretty weak. That could be a big issue. I'll have a chat with Himiko about it.
Alright, and then we've got scattered manuscripts. The tide engulfs the divine statue, while the drowning ones helplessly struggle in the depths of darkness. Who else is in here? Pompon's sad. It's just Pela? Who are my guests today? I can't find them. It's fucking Sparkle again. God damn it. Ooh, I don't think I've looked at the map of Amphorius. Ooh. Whoa. Sick. Alright, back to our normal tunes. Wait, my guest book? Where is that? Oh my god, I have so many new ones. Wait, I've read these. Which ones have I not read? I guess, who's new? I don't think any of these are new. I think I read all these. My baby boy. Fucked up. Alright. Let's read about Anaxa now that I've met him officially. Here he is. I like his single earring. I like his long hair. He also looks like he's straight out of Genshin Impact. His stupid pants. Tumblr approves of him. Yeah, I bet they do. This funky little tattoo situation. He's got only one glove, but it doesn't even cover all the fingers. Let's see. Anaxa, the grove of epiphany, where knowledge flourishes and philosophers are born. Yet here stands Anaxagoras, the blasphemer, the Chrysos heir who challenges the core flame of reason. He is questioned. Would you defy the prophecy even if you must bear infamy, and insist on driving the thorns of doubt into the sacred tree of wisdom? Ridiculous. In a world full of lies, I am the only truth. Anaxagoras is actually a Greek philosopher's name? Is it? Anaxagoras. Oh. Huh. Later in life, he was charged with impiety and went into exile. Yo. I remember him from high school philosophy. He's one of the pre-Socratics. Sick.
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, founder of the Neusporists. Now, don't make me repeat the following again. Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden. Remember that.
He's so embarrassing.
Oh, you have questions? What questions? Ask away. No more questions. Then I'll be going.
About yourself, the great performer.
My colleagues judge me to be the great performer. And they'd be right. How rare it is to see them think outside of the Amphorius logic box. As to what I think about their assessment, I don't care about that at all.
About your name.
I know my students would call me Prof. Nax, Prof. Annex, or even Prof. A behind my back. At least they're not saying Anaxa. It's Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras. Is it that hard to remember?
Why does this game uses prof, like the abbreviation prof for professor, so often? And I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that in real life. In English? Who the fuck says that? Just say professor, bro. I'm getting flashbacks to that fucking monkey. I hated that shit so much. He's the guy who thought meteorites were pieces of the sky that got loose and fell down. Also, math people kind of like him because he tried to square the circle. It was tried for literal thousands of years, proved impossible in like 1800. Wow, I kind of love this guy. Teaching.
The more bold a student's question is, the happier I am. And should a student be able to debate with me for hours, then they'll pass with flying colors.
Weapon.
That weapon? That's an alchemical tool used for my performance, and also a magic prop to protect myself.
Do you have any hobbies?
Dromuses indeed lack intelligence, but they still have many advantages. They're calm, quiet, have a good temperament, and eat lots.
Squaring the circle is to find a square with the exact same area as a circle. And he tried, but it was proven impossible? To find a square with the exact same area as a circle. Do you have any annoyances?
I don't get it. A Dromus draped in finery? Do they actually think that title is offensive? Why don't I put up a plaque on the Academy's door next time that says, "Only those who understand Dromuses may enter"?
Squaring the circle refers to the geometric problem of constructing a square with the same area as a given circle using only compass and straight edge. The problem has been proven impossible to solve using these tools alone because it involves constructing a line segment with a length equal to the square root of pi. And pi is a transcendental number, meaning it cannot be obtained through a finite number of algebraic operations. Duh. This is so funny to me because, like, why? Like, why would you want to do that? And why would you want to prove that you can do that? That's crazy. Math, man. They're just doing shit. You see, calculating non-regular figures' areas was kind of ass before Newton figured out calculus. Props to the people who tried, though. Greeks had a lot of free time. The amount of math that could just be done with just a compass and a straight edge is astounding. Man, they had to work hard to do their equations back then, huh? Holy moly. As someone in engineering, yes. That's crazy. It's also, like, fascinating to me that this is something I had never even heard of. Like, no, not on my radar at all in any way. Something to share?
Let me perform a simple magic trick. Please tell me whether this sentence is a lie, is true or false. The answer is it's both true and false. You don't believe me? Fine. Then refute me.
Oh my god, he's so annoying.
Someone once said to me that studying gods is blasphemy and an offense. I responded, "You're offended that easily? Then what would you do if I said I wanted to reach apotheosis?"
Apotheosis. The highest point in the development of something. Deification. This guy's crazy. It was on my mind for various obvious reasons. Yeah. About Aglaya.
Everyone is a means to take back the core flames in her eyes. That's right. Everyone. Including herself.
About Treebe, Trian, and Trinon.
I keep wanting to explain to them how their divine prophecy is a self-fulfilling one. But now, seeing how they look no different from young children, I need not say anything more.
About Phynon?
He is among my most exceptional students. Yet this often implies that he and I, his teacher, will walk separate paths.
This is what Patchy was talking about, huh? I see. Interesting. I will ponder that. About Mighty.
The battle against the Black Tide turned some people into gods, some into humans, and some into monsters. Mighty already made his choice when he took over Strife's authority.
About Castris.
Browsing books might be one of her ways to open her heart. But the answer she seeks can only be obtained through physical touch.
About Hyacinth.
The divine tree can only grow toward the sky when it is supported by the sun. If the Twilight Courtyard is what protects the scholars of the Grove, then Hyacinth is the light of the Twilight Courtyard.
About Cypher, who I have not encountered in the story. Did I meet her?
How do you catch up to a tortoise that set off before you did? For Cypher, this paradox isn't hard to solve. She would happily scoop up the tortoise right at the starting line and toss it into her massive collection.
Eidolon. Okay, so this is what he says when I activate his Eidolon.
1 part reason, 2 parts longing, 3 parts passion. A soul is nothing more than that.
Character ascension line.
Try subduing this kind of power.
Okay. And then when he reaches maximum level.
Truth is already in my hands.
God.
Intellectual pursuit is doomed to be a long and lonely road. Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance.
Line when he's on a team with a Goliath.
Though we fight side by side, we do not share the same goal.
Casterus.
It's fine. There's no need to worry about death.
Treeby.
You're better off believing in me than believing in prophecies.
Mighty.
Crown Prince, you already know the answer. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Hyacinth.
I'm fortunate to witness the Twilight Courtyard's healing arts again.
Cypher.
The classroom is not the battlefield. Lies and truth both have their weight here.
And Phynon.
Go forth in confidence. I don't have anything more to teach you.
Ooh, I'm really invested in their dynamic. Hee. Alright, now we get to read his story. And then I think after this I'll probably wrap up. That seems like a good stopping point. The Grove of Epiphany, where knowledge flourishes and philosophers are born. Yet here stands Anaxagoras, the blasphemer, the Chrysos heir who challenges the core flame of reason. I already wrote this one. Part 1. You were born in a remote city-state. Your parents departed early, leaving only your older sister by your side, barely supporting the family on the meager income she earned from taming animals. You have been reclusive and isolated since childhood. While your peers frolicked on the grassy fields, you would hide alone in the shadows of the trees and pick up fallen leaves from the ground. Why do the dromeses not fly towards the sky? You look upon the dromes that grew up alongside you, mumbling to yourself. Maybe because this dromes used to be a nerd in its past life too. You've heard these words spoken all too often, but you never understood why it was used as a form of mockery. If the gods are omnipotent, what do they fear death? In the temple where sacred teachings are recited, the very things deemed unquestionable inevitably stir your doubts. Out, Anaxagoras! The furious priest often throws you out of the temple. Your sister never blamed you. Instead, she carved out a portion of her meager income to buy the books and tools you longed for. Screws, heavy pliers, delicate scales. At home, you tinkered with these instruments, utterly immersed in the joy of creation. At 5 years old, you were endlessly curious about life. A mechanical bird that sang on its own. A dromus incubator. Artificial flowers that stayed forever vibrant. You boldly declared you'd become the most knowledgeable person in the world. Tisk tisk. How rare it is for a child's grand boasts to be taken seriously by their family. Later, she heard from passing merchants that there was an academy called the Grove of Epiphany, a sacred place devoted to the pursuit of wisdom. You secretly memorized that name, thinking that if you could one day go there with your sister, life wouldn't be so hard. Later still, she finally managed to raise enough travel funds and asked a merchant friend to give you a ride so you could go study at the Grove. Halfway along the journey, upon hearing that the black tide had struck, you hurriedly rushed back. The sight of that corroded ruin was truly unbearable to behold. Proud as you are, you even found yourself kneeling on the ground. You weren't praying to the gods, were you? Stop flipping through my mind, you naughty Titan. The man snapped out of his reverie, and an emotion, indeterminable if it was either rage or sorrow, flickered in his right eye. You're better off believing me than in prophecies goes kind of hard. Yeah, it really does. All right, part 2. Number 13. Subject, Chrysos Heir's Golden Blood Experiment. Materials, my blood. Records. After purifying the fluid, it resembles liquid gold and reveals a seed-shaped structure under the microscope. Fainted thrice while obtaining blood. Number 55. Dissecting the soul of Titan creations. Materials used, 3 dying, redacted, Titan creations, mercury potion, and Tila flower extract. Records. Experimental subjects abruptly went berserk upon dissecting to the core. Fortunately, only I was severely injured. It did not harm anyone else. Subsequently, the alchemy equipment has been refined. The pedigree chart of the souls of redacted Titan is nearing completion. Number 144. Subject, attempt at the metaphase of the soul fusion. Materials, a soul flame donated by a scholar. And Titan creations. Records. Redacted, my dearest friend. According to your last wishes, your body has been transformed into a flame that incinerates punishment, and your soul has turned into a cornerstone for analyzing Titans. Whoa. The last page of scribbled comments say, it's been years since this has happened. The frigidness of death still stirs in my left eye, but I can see souls of humans. That boiling heat is enough to fill the void. Perhaps tomorrow, perhaps next year, or perhaps in the next instant, I'll be accused and arrested. There will always be people who want me to lower my head and keep me silent. But sister, I'll always remember that I met you for the last time here. You didn't say anything, but that was enough. I know I did the right thing. Over the past decade, it has always been so. Failure is a stepping stone to success. Anaxa's parapsychology experiment log. The original copy has already been destroyed. Yo, this guy's kind of crazy. I love a guy that experiments with his own blood. Sages of the Grove. Regarding how some scholars accuse me of the 3 great sins, academic defamation, corrupting youths, and religious heresy, I don't intend to entertain their cheap tricks, nor will I bother defending myself. However, considering how this might allow everyone to better understand my research, I'll briefly explain it. According to them, I committed the sin of academic defamation when I publicly disparaged the classic research of Titan studies and parapsychology, claiming them to be a black tide of the academic world. Answer me this. Was my evaluation incorrect? A study about whether Titans can stand on the head of a pin, and a study that posits the nature of souls as water? They persist until this day because of certain authorities. How is that any different from a mental black tide? I studied in the Grove since I was a child, and thoroughly understand that the revolution of ideas can only be achieved through criticism and suspicion. I encourage students to challenge my authority, and this is what they claim to be corrupting youths. Take Phynon and Castris, for example. When they first began their studies, they were clueless about what to think and what logic is. Look at them now. They can render me speechless sometimes. If this is what it means to corrupt youths, I cannot imagine what they regard as correct education. As such, Some individuals accuse me of having excessively close ties with the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs, claiming that my theories help them seize the core flames. Indeed, I once consulted Trebios about lost history, and both of my most brilliant students happen to be Chrysos heirs as well. And what of it? I am also what they call a Chrysos heir, but I've never had blind faith in prophecies. If gods are truly the purest and most eternal beings that have ascended above the mortal world, then listen well. The world only has one God, and that is the indestructible truth. Only disciples of truth can continue on this path, and the authorities who proclaim themselves to be sages fear the fall of God. You suggested that both parties take a step back to de-escalate the situation. My apologies, but I don't intend to do that. On the contrary, I would like to give a word of advice to those who wish to accuse me. The future world will understand me, and all of you who raise accusations against me should be more afraid than me when I await my verdict. An improvised speech by Anaxa during a meeting of the sages. Wow! I like him. And the last part, part 4. Even up till today, I still disagree with that bizarre flame chase journey. However, there is one statement that left a deep impression. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. I never believed that the Chrysos heirs shared the same destiny, but I am undoubtedly also on the path of losses. Yet, I have not lost enough. In comparison to what I pursue, I have not lost enough to fulfill the law of equivalent exchange. After I had proposed the theory that the nature of souls of titans and humans are no different, and that souls are constructed from seeds of wisdom, I've been waiting for a chance to prove it once and for all. Now the opportunity has presented itself. It came rather unexpectedly, but also right on time. Today, I can finally make up for the regret, akin to a calamity, from numerous years ago. I gained inspiration from death, and should repay as such. My body shall become the vessel to forge the core flames of gods, and my soul shall become the chains that force the gods to bow. That will become the ultimate evidence for my theory. I am incredibly happy now. I once smiled like this when I first created a mechanical bird that could fly in the sky. My hands once trembled like this when I developed a new life through incubation. My future students, if you see these words, it proves that my endeavor has failed at the final step, falling just before the break of dawn. Use my results to the fullest extent, and make me the subject of your research. Step over my body, and take the torch from my hands. Use me as the firewood to ignite the flames that will bring light to the truth. Do not fear blasphemy. It is already a sin to transcend the gods, so what if you become a god? One of the echoes in Anaxa's memories after the grove had fallen, which vanished because nobody discovered it. Okay. Oh my god, I like him! I like him a lot! Okay, one more thing before I end. I want to try using him in battle. What do I need? I was training... Hello.
I'm Wawa.
Okay. I hadn't played to her so long that I forgot how to say her name. Haha. No, I was upgrading her Lycon. Okay, let's see. That's maxed. And then I think it was Lynx. Lynx and Gallagher. I was actually trying to level up. Because I think they're good for the Discordant Choir. And I forgot what my usual team was. Where are you at, bro? There he is. So let's get some of these. Boop. Boop. Oh wait, I need these. No wait, I need this. Oh, but that's not his type. What's your type, bro? Oh wait, okay, wind. What do we need that's weak to wind? You. Okay. Let's try Anaxa. He's leveled up like pretty good. And then we'll steal Nero's Firefly.
Okay, I have no idea how he fights.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Don't ask, just spend.
Had you pre-pulled him or did you get him on a story mission? I had pre-pulled him. So he came out while I was in Japan a few months ago.
All of you stand still.
And I had seen him. And I made the executive decision that I would like him as a character, and so I pulled on the banner. And I leveled him up, but I've just been like keeping him in the closet, you know? Like I didn't try using him at all because I wanted to be totally surprised. And now I get to use him!
Bring it on.
Yippee!
Order. Draw. Equivalent exchange? No. Something out of nothing.
Oh, okay. That's really cute. I pick my characters based literally just on like if I like the personalities. And so the discovering like if I like them or not is like very important to me. So I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad I do like him. And like first time meeting a character is always so fun. He's got a gun.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Okay, let's
Like fireflies
speed up a bit here.
until everything burns to ashes!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I want to use his skill next. Firefly keeps going. Alright, I'll just let her do her thing.
This is more than a battle.
Can she just take them all out? Who's gonna stop her? There we go.
Can't lose this one.
Hey, can Anaxa go again, please?
I will claim
I picked the wrong team. Everyone's too good. Oh my god, he just like won't go. Oh, he can use his ult, I guess. It's a tree?
Look, the show has begun.
Oh my god, his eye. What are you doing, bro?
With this divine power, I crack the world's purity, to reforge all things!
Oh, that was pretty neat.
Wait, what did it give them? Qualitative disclosure. An axa deals 30% increased damage to the target. After using a basic attack or skill on the target, he uses one additional instance of skill on it. What? And sublimation. Unable to take action. Oh my god, and they have weakness to every type?
Questions, please, speak up.
That's crazy. What is that? Little potion? Looks like a light bulb.
Straight to the soul.
Oh, it's what he puts in his gun. I think?
All of you.
Dude, that's crazy. It gets to activate it twice? That's awesome.
Bring it on.
How fun.
Draw. Here's your final reward.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight!
Hi, Underfighter. Thank you for the hydrate.
Firefly, type 4.
I should have finished this drink at this rate.
This is more than
Dude, Firefly can literally just like solo this. That's insane.
Alright, I'll...
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Run faster!
Look at him. Ugh. I love his hair.
Firefly,
Dude.
type 4, in position.
The fact that he like gives them weakness to a bunch of types is so cool. Wow! Fun. Okay. I like him. What are his idle animations? Am I too zoomed in?
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Yeah, so true. God, his stupid, like... He's not even... Is his arm fucked up? Is that a bandage?
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Is your arm fucked up, buddy? Is that from all the blood experiments? Are you a Mau Mau? You have to tell me if you're a Mau Mau. Also, do you have more than one idle animation?
And are made of the same essence.
I know you got two. You have to have two. Do it. Do it. Please? I'll watch from over here. Look, I'm gonna pretend, look, I'm not even looking at you. Bro! It's the same one!
All things are connected by origin.
Does he only have one? Maybe he only has one.
essence.
Whatever. You're a fucking 5-star, bro. Doing a Rudolph run on the side and she's popping off so hard. I have enough stats to beat Ura in August. Oh my god. Damn.
All things are connected by
I wish you luck.
and are made of the same.
Alright, Zod, are you still listening? I'm summoning you. Are you guys still streaming? How much longer are you gonna go? How the fuck do you listen to my stream and also stream?
All things are connected by origin.
I would not rate
and are
us.
made
Okay.
of the same essence.
You guys are so silly. Oh. It is like a little potion. Oh, it goes in his gun. Ooh, he's so cool. I got killed like an hour ago. I'm just watching them play Magic. I see. Alright, well then I'm gonna start looking for someone else to raid.
All things are connected by origin.
And
are made of the same essence.
Zod and Underfighter, I believe, and Bakuzi, Seren, etc. are playing Magic right now. If anyone is interested. I could raid Pamela is playing 100 line. Which I don't want spoilers for, but is exciting.
All things are connected by origin.
Leah is
and are
playing
made of the
Bug
same
Fables.
essence.
Cute. Oh, I could raid, let me investigate. They're doing a collab right now, but someone raided me during my karaoke, and it was really nice. So, I might raid them. Their name is, I think, Taco. They're playing Peak right now with a bunch of friends, so I probably won't be able to stick around. But yeah, let's raid Taco. Hammy's been playing them for a while. Looks like a very, yeah, from what I know, 100 line is like very, very long. A lot of text. Okay, from what I remember, I think Taco is pretty loud. Just a warning. Like fun loud. Yeah, and I'll see you guys probably on Monday with more art fight. I'm gonna try to get another. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I think I'll be able to get a bunch of. I'll have to think about my schedule still, but I do want to play more Star Rail ASAP because I really want to get to the Finon stuff before his banner goes away. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see how much I can play this coming week. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I'll see y'all Monday. Yeah, bye-bye.